So just to recap, last time for those who missed it. So while camping on his own, uh, Riley observed a large enemy air force inbound on Edervik, and he didn't see any additional ground forces by the time you were regrouped at your camp. At dawn, the party went to Zootstraten, but you were treated with hostility by the locals. They claimed that a group of Interstellar Marines robbed them and fled north. Chef then made the call to go off course and investigate, where the squad found a group of Marines at an abandoned lodge. After Tobias baited a certain sniper, whose name rhymes with Simmons, to dome him in the back of the head, a skirmish ensued, and Tobias is still alive, by the way, and all of the rogue Marines, minus the sniper in question, were KIA. So we will kick things off with the squad. You guys, like in the aftermath of this fight, will start like an hour later. You're gathering loot, uh, getting medical attention, catching your breaths. The question I have, right quick, by this point, Marty, you still there?
Yeah, of course.
Okay. I don't know if you came back or whatever. Um,
Yes.
so,
The tea is like wait.
okay.
I mean, the coffee is like 10
Yeah.
feet away.
So, um, while you guys are hanging out at the lodge, and also see, I don't know why Draco's not disconnect again, but you're still here, right?
Yeah, I'm still here. It looks the same on my screen.
Hmm.
Um,
It's so
so
weird because for
just carry on.
me,
I'll
okay,
refresh when I need to do something.
okay,
If it says I'm
yeah,
disconnected.
I'll just let you know. So as you guys are hanging out at the camp, what is the current, like, what are you guys doing? I guess we're going down the list. Lena, what are you doing?
Um, I'm probably making sure that, Master Chef doesn't need any more medical attention after, almost being disemboweled.
Yeah, because he, like so just so you guys know, because I was actually doing some research on the whole like disease and infection thing in this game, because it had been a while since Riley got like infected by that creature. Not the one he killed most recently, but those like wolf things. Um, so Chef is temporarily fine until the start of the next shift. Um, so I guess if you want, what we can do is what we can sort of like, just so that's relevant, I guess we can, if everybody wants, we can start like 6 hours after this event. Um, Say that you were like doing other stuff, getting prepared, and then by this point, then Chef would potentially need medical attention. Because basically, the incubation period of the disease, from what I understand, is like 6 hours. So I'll say by this point that Tobias um, is going to need medical treatment. So what you would be doing in this case, Lena, is um, the disease has a -3 modifier to medical aid, but if you use the doctor's medical kit, so if you have antibiotics, which the medical kit has 10, um,
Yeah.
make a mental note or a physical note that you subtracted one of them. That will cancel out the -3.
Okay.
If you don't want to do that, the doctor's medical kit itself will provide a +2, so that would be a -1 overall. So it's your choice. Do you want to use the
Okay.
antibiotics and completely cancel it out, or just save them for later? It's up to you.
I will definitely use the antibiotics, and I've made my note that I
Okay.
used one of
All
them
right. So you got 9 left.
in the
So
kit. Yeah.
that would just be a flat medical aid roll. Yours is
Cool.
maxed out, right?
Well, I have a B, but I have an A empathy, so
Oh, well, if you got, hold on, do you
very
have,
good.
uh, the medical kit? Yeah, you would be rolling that maxed out, so 2d12.
Cool. Here we go.
There you go. So that solves that pretty anticlimactically. I was sort of waiting to see if Chef would die a slow, gradual death, but I guess not. So he is he's back in action. Like you've cured his infected wound. So he's still at I think it was 2 HP. So he's still going to have to recover. Now what you can do is your doctor's kit also has pain relievers, which are basically like health packs. Can you use once a
Yeah.
shift? If you want, you can subtract one of those and you could give that to him, and then that will give him an extra HP back. So he'll overall be healing faster.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and do that.
Okay, so
And
subtract
just get
that,
the
and
ball
I
rolling
will.
with
Yep,
healing.
and then I will remove one of his wounds. So Lena um is treating Chef. In the meantime, Gunner, what are you up to?
I guess probably working through the backlog of weapons we have to unlock.
Well, the question then is, based on the out of character
It's either that or
discussion.
listening on the radio.
Well, I was going to say, or a third option is, K-Town would Meltem Down Matthias approach Gunner about the idea, like, hey, I had this brilliant, this like fever dream. Why don't we mount the laser cannon to our IFV? Is that a conversation you would start?
Yes, Matthias walks up to Gunner and says, "Alright, listen, I have this fucking crazy idea, right? We take the missile off the fucking IFV turret, and we mount my fucking my giant ass laser cannon onto it, right? So I can mount things down while we're driving. Fucking crazy. I know, it's... I'm genius. I never thought I would have never thought we could have done something like this.
In Gunner's expert.
If you roll 2 ones, you break it. I'm just kidding.
How long would this fix take?
I would say it would probably
And
take the
that's
shift.
Well, in that case, Gunner will quickly check that nobody else thinks this is a complete waste of time to do, and assuming nobody vehemently disagrees, Gunner's just all right then, and we'll have a go at it.
Yeah, I'll just say it's flat tech.
Also, another thing, Cody, is there any space in the vehicle turret for a coax?
I would say no, especially if you're going to be. Oh, look at that! Gunner actually just used a tech roll for once.
Yay.
So, I'll make the relevant changes when necessary, or potentially right now. I don't know. But yeah, so you're not going to have. I'll do it right now. So you don't have the missiles on the IFV, but you did mount the laser. So the missiles, as I said before, are the same kind that Chef's missile launcher uses, especially because he keeps using them against people. Um, Quite effectively, but that's kind of a given when you have a fucking ATGM. So let's see, I will uh, remove that. And then, Matthias, you can keep the laser cannon on your sheet, just know it's not going to be, like, usable.
Yeah, got it.
So laser cannon, where is, I'm going to, hold on, mount that. And then,
Hey, Cody.
yo,
Would the access to the vehicle's power pack give it a reduced charge time?
we were discussing that earlier. Where is
I'm
it?
fine with the idea shooting it would at least immobilize us temporarily. I'm fine with that. I'm fine with the idea of it anyway.
Yeah, like I'll say, like, if you want a shorter charge time, like you can fire it again, like with sort of like a rapid fire in the next round, but that will immobilize the vehicle.
Alright.
So just remind
Got
me
it.
of that if I fucking forget, which I probably will. So you guys are doing that. Um, in the meantime, this is where we bring in Marty's character. um, so where's how I phrase it? So up the trail. So I would say that by this point, Marty, so your character would have, heard, like, we kind of discussed this in the background, but by this point in the story, as you're entering the scene, you're coming up the trail from where you heard all the gunfire and what people were saying, and you come to the end of this trail that you've been following for a few hours, and you spot a parked hover jet IFV. Like, it doesn't have treads; it has like little jets on the bottom that hover above the ground. Hoverjet IFV, a bunch of corpses, a building that has part of it like completely destroyed, and then a couple people just kind of hanging around. A couple of them are working on the IFV. One of them is getting medical attention, and then the rest are just kind of standing guard or scratching their own asses. So, um, How would you describe your character as everybody else would see him approaching?
He's well, he's about 6 feet, and he's got a carbine. He carries a sniper rifle. Um, he's got a when he waves at you and calls out, you can definitely hear a Canadian accent.
Holy fuck! I thought they went extinct.
Oh, we're still alive, eh?
So, but yeah, so you call out to them, uh, and what do them say to you?
I imagine Lena would, look up from giving Chef medical aid and just say,
Uh,
hey there, bud.
Hi. Looks like you guys were quite busy a little bit ago and followed the gunfire.
Yeah, that's certainly true. Do you have
Well,
a name there?
My name is Rovan. Rovan James.
Roven.
But you can call me.
Nice to meet you.
you were saying, but you could call me, but you kind of cut out.
I'm Rovan James, but you can call me Crosshair.
Of course. Nice to meet you.
Likewise.
But how big is this rifle?
What?
How big is this rifle exactly?
We're mounting a laser onto the IFV for you. I don't think you need to get jealous about size. Right?
Okay, listen. I want to mount. I'm going to mount. I want to see. Listen, if it's anti-material, we're going to shove it.
No,
Right
he's
on,
not using
right
anti-material
next.
rifle. He's using a DMR.
Ah, damn it. Not even a good bolt. Not even a good high caliber bolt. I give up. Alright, he can keep a sniper rifle. I don't want it.
Gunnar will stick his head up from whichever bit of the IFV he's currently stuck inside, hooking up bits of laser cannon cabling. Being vaguely aware something's going on, wave, shout, "I'm Gunnar," and then shove his head back down to carry on with whatever bastardry he's doing to the circuits in there.
Matthias finagling with the battery pops at the commander's hatch. Oh, hey, I'm Matthias. Pops back down and starts yelling at Gunner not to mess with the battery too much, or we might all fucking die.
Something tells me Matthias would be more concerned with the battery of the laser being broken because it's like, well, at least I mean, if the laser malfunctioned, I wouldn't have to live to deal with that. Something like
Well,
that.
yeah, and the fact that if the laser malfunctions, I could just try to turn the battery into a makeshift bomb. Try to. Homemade explosives aren't his expertise.
Um, so in that case, yeah. Is there anything else that Crosshair would bring up, or that you guys want to do during this shift?
I would say the only thing that I would ask is would you guys be comfortable with an additional member on your squad?
That depends. Where are you from?
You can't hear it, eh? I'm from Canada.
Or not? Well, first of all, I thought I didn't think Canadians existed anymore. Secondly,
Eldad is Canadian. One of the NPCs in your squad is Canadian.
okay, listen. I don't make the rules here. I just kind of loosely follow them. I don't remember. I don't remember Eldad's nationality. I don't remember everyone's nationality half the time. But
Mike's nationality is the South.
not even American. Just the South.
Yeah. That's why the driver's seat of the Predator smells like moonshine.
I love the smell of gun smoke and moonshine in the morning.
But were you asking like regarding whether he's a separatist or interstellar marine?
That and what direction he came from exactly.
Well, he came from up the trail where you guys were.
I don't know, man. Like the last like big settlement he was at. Like, if he was, in any.
So I'll answer that question because I wasn't expecting it. So Crosshair would have come from like around here, like he probably would have been heading up from like Everbergen or somewhere. Like you were just like he was. Well, I mean, I already mentioned your sort of origin like paragraph, so you
But
can.
I came through Zoot, so
Yeah. Yeah, you came up through Zootstraten. But I was just saying you were coming in from coming in from the east.
let me see because we discussed this.
Hold on, did I pin it in our DMs?
Where are we currently?
Where's your squad? You are just north of Zootstraten.
Okay.
Because basically when you went to Zootstraten, the villagers, like the colonists there, were saying like, yeah, there were some Marines that attacked us and went north, and Ohio Tobias was like, well then let's go north. So you guys went up a hex and found the Marines and killed them, except for Simmons.
Mm-hmm. The illustrious Simmons, or the infamous Simmons, got away.
Well, it was because I wasn't there to melt him down. You see, his sniper could only shoot so many big bullets. I have a giant fucking laser cannon that says, yeah, your bullets don't matter, buddy.
Oh no, you should have heard that. Tobias at one point he was talking about basically having like a totally cowardly approach to. It's like if I fight Simmons again, yeah, I want to have like a one-on-one duel with him, but if he gets the upper hand, I'll order the rest of the squad to shoot him.
I mean, that's fair.
Well, no, it's just
Sure.
like that moment. I don't know if any or all of you have seen Star Wars: The Clone Wars, but that moment where Ventress duels Grievous, and then she's about to kill him, and Grievous is like, "Kill her!" and then all the droids start shooting at her right when she's about to kill him. So that's basically I sent that clip to Tobias, and I was like, "This is
Does
you."
that mean Tobias gets like 4 lightsabers? Chef just gets randomly handed 4 lightsabers and 2 extra hands or 2 extra arms.
Well, it's like I said to him, like that a former friend of mine. He's got multiple arms. He can flip multiple patties. Anyway, but so yeah, Crosshair. Did you get caught up on what I sent you before?
A little.
Okay.
Let me. Yeah, I came up north through Zoetstraten. So. Right? I mean, that's.
Yeah.
After making it to Zoetstraten.
Yeah, you were in Zootstraten and then you went up the trail to the north.
Yeah. By recommendation. Firm recommendation, shall we say, by the locals.
I'd say I need snipers up to kill any, anti-tank soldiers, and I think Riley would appreciate the help of someone else helping him being the point man. Someone else to take the bullets for him. Or the sickness, whichever kills him first.
snipers are supposed to be far away. Eh?
Not unless
Yeah,
you're Sweetwater.
exactly.
I'll scout ahead with my sniper rifle.
It's funny
Yeah,
because
exactly.
Sweetwater always has the LMG.
Well, no, I'm talking about. I'm talking about a different Sweetwater.
Wait, fuck. Which Sweetwater? Fuck.
A stupid player character who was a sniper who tried to take point and later went insane and wore underwear made out of burger wrappers. That's Sweetwater. But
Never
anyway,
mind. I was thinking of
bad
what's his
company,
name
I
from
know.
Bad Company?
Wait,
Yeah.
But anyway, so yeah, you mentioned that you are from. You came up the road to Zootstraten, and then what next?
Um, well, the colonists mentioned that another group of Marines walked by, and I figured I'd join them because I lost my squad.
I don't think you want to join these Marines. They're well I think Tobias has got some on his boot heel. Lena's probably picking out pieces of another one from Tobias. Honestly, they're kind of everywhere, so feel free to join them.
You know, there's a little bit over here, a little bit over there.
Oh, that's
Oh,
like
nice.
I came here to join the Marines. Like, well, they're here, there, everywhere.
Oh, I see that guy's eyeball on a stump over there. Oh well. Anyway, I think you do need a squad, don't you? All joking aside.
I do need a squad, yes.
If only Chef was awake. Poor bastard. He let you try sauce.
Um,
This is world's famous sauce for ingredients unknown. Can be used for anything. Really white texture.
Lena's probably sprinkling the sauce on his wounds and it's healing like the Holy Grail water from Indiana Jones.
Oh, definitely.
Miracle sauce.
I will be right back.
Okay. So I guess while you're stepping away, then is there anything anybody else would say to each other or anything like that?
Do we know where we're aiming to go to next?
You're still on task to destroy the Atlas network. Your current objective, just as a reminder, is to go to this ambush spot and wait for a convoy of mercs to come up past Everberg, and you're going to jump them, steal their vehicles and uniforms, and then use them to infiltrate the Atlas base here. It's just that on your way to Zootstraten, you found out that there was a separatist roadblock here, so the group basically just went off road on this road, went to Zootstraten, but on their way through Zootstraten, the colonists were basically saying, "Get the fuck out of here." You guys asked why, and then they said there were a bunch of rogue Marines, so then the party went off course to attack them. But your current objective is still unchanged. That was just like a minor detour.
Did we hand in the remains of the Rogue Marines to the Zootstraten civilians? Did we ever tell them that we've beat them?
No, because you're still there.
Oh yeah, fair enough. Well, take whatever's left of their scalps. Closest thing
Do
I'd
you
say
want
they
us
have
to
left.
scoop up the giblets and then dump
Well,
them?
I should mention that not all the bodies were destroyed. The lieutenant of the remaining of the squad was like he basically died in Chef's arms because Chef was going to like kill him, and then he succumbed to his injuries and bled out in Tobias's arms. Um, so you have his body. Mike fucking ran over. I think he either ran over somebody or she was shot. But there was a Marine who died pretty much on the steps of the lodge, and then another Marine was more traditionally shot and killed. So there are at least 3 corpses. Let's see. Mona, Carp, and Donizetti. Yeah. So there are 3 Marines. You have bodies for 3 of them that got vaporized, and then Simmons fucking ran.
Bitch ass motherfucker.
Yeah. So
They have
he's
their
out
tags,
there.
right?
What?
They have their tags on them, correct?
Uh,
Or do they
the
just
ones that weren't obliterated, yes. So you can
okay, I was
take the
gonna say
tags
maybe
and
they're
or
not.
bodies, though the tags might not necessarily be the same as a body to civilians, because there's a difference between seeing a piece of like laser engraved metal versus seeing the corpse of the leader of the people who raided the colony. You know what I mean?
Scalp them?
Hmm. I mean, we could just take their bodies back.
Yeah, I
It
mean,
These
would
are
take that
heavy.
long to load them.
These are heavy. Besides, I just read Blood Meridian, so I kind of want to reenact that. No,
what?
not really. Don't take that. No, 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 never mind. Never
What?
mind.
What did I just hear?
You heard nothing. You heard nothing.
Something tells me I want to keep it that way. Okay, so do you guys want to bring the
Yes.
bodies
Because I do not want to reenact a certain book. Yes.
oh my god.
I feel
Great.
Like the very, if we want to keep it PG, a very good Tarantino movie.
Okay, yeah, let's keep it PG-ish. So because camera.
War crimes, for fuck's sake.
I think it's quite unlikely that the average villager can identify people based on scalp. So
Yeah,
it
so I
probably
think
makes
yeah,
sense to go for full
because
bodies.
something I
Nice.
will mention that you guys, I mean, like as players, I didn't mention to you, but your characters were there, so you would have heard. The guy, so Chef asked the 2 villagers that he was talking to, like, if he recognized anything about the um like if anybody stood out, and he mentioned that the like one of the guys that he was talking to mentioned that um the leader of the squad of the deserters had like a bunch of scars on his face, and he was like he was Italian, so that was the guy that bled out in Chef's arms. So you do have his body, and that would be probably to them proof enough that yeah, they're all dead because you brought back the body of
Nice.
the like the ringleader. So of course they don't know the fact that Simmons got away.
Yeah, I think we'll keep that under wraps for now. Just
Good
well,
call.
let's not
Simmons.
scare anybody.
Let's just pretend Simmons is a non-issue and pray he doesn't defect. Even though I suspected the Italian to defect,
Let me put it this way: Simmons deserted the deserters.
he really has reached a new low for a lot of people.
Why would we not want to tell them that one of them got away? Like, I feel like that's not terrifyingly secret information. But
Well, I just feel it would cause undue stress to probably an already stressed out bunch of people after they were, after the deserters stole from them and,
I mean,
killed a few people.
what's worse though? A bunch of people stressed out, already stressed out even more, or them waking up to like people being dead because we didn't tell them. Oh hey, one of them got away. You never know what could happen. Like Simmons could come back and loot, murder, kill. He's not a nice guy by the sound of it. I mean, his lieutenant was a man with like a bunch of scars on his face. I don't think you get a reputation like that for being a nice person. So let's say we let them know Simmons is alive at least.
Yeah, just a warning and like description of
Maybe at least
that.
downplay it.
It's like
Wait.
I mentioned that like Lost Tapes mockumentary and before, like how sometimes there's a twist like the creature gets away and it's like it's still out there. That's Simmons.
He's out there somewhere.
Yeah, like this is dangerous
Maybe.
cryptid creature, and it's actually just Simmons.
Just Simmons in like a bunch of shrubbery on his face.
Yeah, no, it's like no people think it's like oh it's a Bigfoot sighting on another planet. No, that's just Simmons in his ghillies.
Simmons in a really fucked up ghillie suit.
Yeah.
Host the Wolfman. Nope, Simmons just found a wolf skull and he mounted it on his head.
Okay, so, are you guys going to rest here at the lodge, or are you just going to get back on the road?
Um, I'd say we just get on the road and get back to Zoestraten as soon as possible, but leave it to the others to decide.
We can leave. We could rest at the town. I feel like we should go back to Sodestraten, get our due, and take a nap.
Great.
Like unfortunately, Ghost Host took a nap and hasn't woken up yet. Unfortunately.
Yeah, I mean, I pinged him like 5 times, so. But yeah, I mean, like in the absence of like the leader, I mean, I'll still just leave it up to a group vote. So it sounded like you guys are
We
wanting to.
should leave. Go to Zoostraten.
Okay.
If I say that, then it makes it majority of attendees. So decided.
Okay.
We'll go
Cool.
back.
3 out of 4 majority rules.
Yeah. It's a democracy, not an authoritarian thing. So you guys are going to uh pile up in the IFV. You take Crosshair with you. You all make your way south, back down the trail. I would say it takes a little while, and yeah, well, you didn't need to tell me you were back, Marty, because the buzzing gives it away. Um, but uh, so uh, that's about as subtle as fireworks. Anyway, um, so you.
That is subtle as a gunshot.
About as subtle as Simmons sniping from a helicopter, but anyway, um, so
Anyway.
you head back to Switzstraten. You see as your vehicle is pulling in the colonists, they're still looking kind of uh, on edge when they see you coming back because they don't know what you're doing. Does anybody get out and talk to them? Because as a reminder, these people they do speak German. They do not speak English. At least they weren't speaking English initially.
I speak German, so I go out and talk to them and tell them we killed the scary fuckers in the forest and we brought their leader back as a sign that we did kill him.
Uh, do you say that, or do you have somebody also bring out the corpse's proof?
I'll come out with him and like have the corpses because I imagine we've I don't know, taken a few moments to wrap them up and just breathe them out.
So
I'm fine with that.
okay, so well, you bring out the corpses. Some of the villagers, like the colonists, kind of gasp a bit. Like you hear like sort of indistinguishable people surprised that it's like, well, they actually kind of like that they actually did it, sort of thing. Their demeanor then changes to from shocked to grateful. Um, it's worth mentioning that the two people that Tobias was talking to before are not like the ones you're talking to again. These are just like two different random fucking colonists, and they offer. Um, they say, "You have, you have done such a noble deed. If there's anything we could do to repay you, let us know." Um, so with what that is up to you, but only for one thing, and it obviously has to be reasonable. They don't exactly have an MBT fucking stash in a garage, so.
Oh,
What do we use one favor of an entire village for?
Well, keep in mind, and this is sort of like a little like peasant colony, not exactly like an entire like city where the mayor is giving you the keys to the city.
Yeah. Hmm.
Do we still need fuel, or have we resolved that issue?
You are now running on limited fuel. By heading back into Zootstraten, you would now be at wow, exactly 400 liters of fuel. As a reminder, you use 14 per hex you go on road, which doubles if you go off road. In this case, it did not double because you went from a semi-roaded hex to one with a road, so you're at 400 out of 420 fuel. So if you mention fuel, well, the question is, Gunnar, do you mention that in character as well or out of character strictly?
No, that's just out of character.
Okay.
I couldn't remember what our fuel situation was in
Okay.
terms of trying to think of things we could call in as a favor from peasant villages. Because like we're pretty set on food, I think.
Yeah, oh, you guys are set on food. Like all that farming from Chef and then fucking Riley blasting that squeezer in the head with a shotgun. Like, yeah, you guys don't have to worry about food. And on top of that, and also on top of that, you got 15 rations of food and 15 rations of water from the Marines.
No, we don't even need to worry about food. No, yeah.
I guess if we're good for food, water, fuel are the three things that come, or I guess potentially medical supplies.
Medical supplies, ammo.
Well, they won't have ammo. There's my
Yeah,
point. They
but-
won't have ammo. They won't have people we can recruit or
Well,
vehicles that we'd want. So, I mean, I don't think we have vehicles we want. Unless they have a random truck we can go use to park in the road as a distraction. At our ambush spot.
GLA Postal
fuel,
Service.
Geo.
No one stuffs the bear.
Ah, I love that reference. I love that line. Anyway, so, in terms of fuel, what they will offer you is, they don't exactly have like, Saudi Arabia in their backyard, but they will offer to top off your tank.
Not that much. What? What about
I
medical
feel
supplies? Oh, sorry.
feel we
Go.
can. I'm sorry. I was just thinking aloud that we could, accept the top off and that kind of stuff. That's the extent of what I was saying.
I guess we got all the loot off the dead guys. So realistically, we're doing this to be nice people, albeit slightly unhinged ones. So it doesn't. I'm not too bothered if we just get a little bit of fuel and then go on our way.
I mean, honestly, we could do the hearts and minds thing of just saying we did this for y'all. Thank you for thank you for the offer, but no thanks. Because we don't need the fuel, and to be honest,
Dude, you are so glad Tom didn't hear that because he'd be losing his shit.
I don't know. He'd be
We
like,
will need the fuel though. Is
no.
the point.
Yeah, fair enough. No fucking hearts and minds.
It's like that Avatar line. It's like the right thing is its own reward. I mean, I still want the actual reward. That's what I'm hearing right now.
Alright, I'll take the fuel. Unless they have a spare rocket launcher, I'll take the fuel.
Okay. So they'll top off your tank, so you are at all adjusted now because I have the sheet open 420 out of 420.
Nice.
Is there anything else you guys would like to do at Zootstraten, or do you want to get back on the road?
Doesn't sound like they have anything, so I'd say we get back on the road.
Yep, sounds like a
Yep.
plan.
Okay. Cross area there.
Yes, I am. I keep my mic mute as to avoid the.
Oh, okay. I appreciate it.
Yeah.
So,
Yes.
do you want? Is there any? I mean, I doubt it, but I'll still make the offer if there's anything you would like to say or do in this scene before the squad hits the road. Okay, so, the squad hits the road. So I would say, in this case, as usual, it would be, I'm assuming Gunner, you are driving, or would you have Mike driving and you man the radio or something?
That's a point actually. Do we have who else is good at driving? I guess we have.
Mike has BD for his driving.
Matthias is second best, I think, if not.
I thought you're
Yeah,
the
that's
gunner
second.
though.
We're
Yeah,
driving on
but
the road,
I
right?
did spec in driving. I'm at AA for driving right now,
Oh my god.
and I think I have the hover vehicle specialty
Oh my
too.
god.
I'm
Okay.
I'm just I'm just ultimate vehicle.
Yeah.
Gunner will be on the radio.
Okay.
Matthias can drive, and then that way, if Gunner hears that there's a risk of us encountering someone, they'll do a little swap and
Okay. So
get the gun
roads,
ready.
you would be making whoever's driving is going to be doing a driving roll with +3 modifier.
Should I drive then?
Yeah.
Now, if you want, like, I'll say this much: if for some reason you wanted Mike to drive, um, that would, I think, actually bring him up to, I think at the very least AB driving, and because that way Gunner can still man the radio, and then uh, Matthias can still be on the turret.
Honestly, I'm fine with Mike driving since the modifiers don't help me at all since I'm
Yeah.
at AA. I'm
Because I
just
mean,
at
otherwise
second
he's not
place.
really going to be doing anything, and then you guys could be doing something productive. So he'll roll it.
Yeah, if he's AB's fine. AB's
Okay.
fine, he'll do it.
AB's fine.
And yeah. So let's see, modifier +3. Okay, so uh, yeah, so he's driving. He's watching the road pretty intently, but mainly just to see if there's anything he can run over. Like if there's a small creature on the side of the road, he'll swerve and hit it. But so you guys are driving. I would say, hold on, what is the travel speed of the Predator? Just a reminder. So on roads, it's 10. I would say as you get to about here, you would actually see smoke on the horizon, like not necessarily directly ahead of you, but in the same hex. Like it's in visible range. It's sort of distant, but you can still see it.
Oh dear.
And it's not on the road, I should mention. It's like it's something that's burning off the road.
I guess it's whether we want to go check that out or whether we want to just carry on.
Because it's not going to cost you any extra fuel if you just make a detour and check it out.
I suppose Gunner is minded to go check it out, but Gunner is not in command.
I vote we, just take a little bit of a detour and investigate. Couldn't hurt. At least that's Lena's opinion.
Okay.
It could hurt quite a lot if it goes very badly.
Yeah.
But
What about you, Crosshair? What do you think?
Jeez. I open my mic and the first thing it does. Bzz, bzz, bzz.
Yeah.
Okay, this is annoying. Yeah, let's go check it out.
Okay.
Just give me a moment. This is annoying. I'll take care of it.
Okay. Well, I just wanted to get your opinion on that. So, okay, so the majority has voted, and also my 3D print finished. Good. So, you guys are going to make a brief tour. Like I said, it's in the same hex because each hex is 10 kilometers, so it's a pretty big distance. But you're not going to go through any extra fuel. So you go off road. You're kind of cruising across open tundra terrain. Um, and you come in upon the crash site of what looks like a helicopter.
Oh, joy.
So basically, I'll describe it like this. Given that I based uh, the gunship that the lone gunfighter uses off of the Scorpion helicopter from Avatar, like the gunship version, this thing is basically that transport helicopter, the Samson. So
Okay.
this one and named like weirdly named. So this is at least the IMC aligned players would know this is a UH-317 Scorpion, which was a helicopter that was actually withdrawn from IMC service outside of special operations use.
recently crashed Spec Ops chopper sounds like a good, albeit depressing find. I guess anything on the radio. Don't need to make any rolls for that, or was it just nothing
Um,
to roll for?
there is nothing to roll for because you're not hearing any kind of radio traffic. It's also worth mentioning that the helicopter, it did not just instantly crash because there are no flames on it, but there's still smoke. Like, so it crashed recently, but it's not like it's still burning. There's just like gradual smoke kind of sizzling off of the wreckage. I would say if you get closer to it, you would actually notice that there are some bodies around it. Like not very far around it, but um, there are a couple of corpses. Some of which are more or less intact, some of which are mangled. I would say the sight of it, anybody who has gotten out and is looking is going to get 1 point of stress
Okay.
at such a
Uh,
horrifying sight.
yep.
So,
Lita's probably hopped out to, see if
yeah,
anyone needs help, and oh no, they're all dead, Chief.
yeah. Um, so yeah, the crash site. So you see all these. Hold on, what the hell is this notification? Okay, welcome back, K-Town. So just as a quick recap, so you guys just found the crash site of a helicopter that is actually apparently a special operations chopper. They got shot down, and um, scattered around the crash site are bodies of um, basically. So the main Special Forces unit in the IMC are the Orbital Deployment Marine Commandos, or ODMC, and they're basically just ODSTs from Halo. Um, so you guys would see a bunch of deceased ODMCs around the crash site, and as well as like within the body of the helicopter. Um, you would also notice, and by the way, am I just talking to myself or who else here?
Oh, I'm here.
Okay,
I'm also here.
okay.
And I'm here.
Okay, good, good. Um, the silence was deafening, that's all. But yeah, so you would see, so in addition to all the ODMCs, there's actually a woman in civilian attire, like a body in the within the helicopter. It's not like horrifyingly mangled, but um, the person is absolutely dead. Um, so there are all these people within and around the crash site. There do not appear to be any survivors or any indication that like somebody like any footprints that anybody had like gotten away and started running.
Okay.
I guess I propose that the driver and all vehicle gunners stay in the vehicle, and then anyone that doesn't have a very low stress capacity hops out and secures area slash rummages slash gunner should probably go check the helicopter's not gonna like explode or something dramatic.
Well, you would
Check to
know
make
that if it
sure.
was going to explode, it would have.
Oh, cool. Okay.
So and there's not at any real risk of explosion at least at this time. Like unless you like use explosives next to its like fuel cell or whatever, then yeah, it's gonna explode. But I mean, for you would be able to tell that it got knocked out of the sky by a surface-to-air missile. It got pretty mangled. Like the tail assembly is sort of snapped. One of the two like ducted fans broke off, um, and the thing basically just like slammed into the snow. It's partially buried. It's worth mentioning. Like and like the nose of it is sort of submerged, like halfway into the snow. Um, but yeah, if you I'll say, well, yeah, the NPCs, I'm not going to bother about stress for them, but I'll say that they do get out as well, just to help secure the area. Um, so I know Gunnar and Lena said the two of them were stepping out. Um, what are you, well, what is it, like, um, okay, well, first, Matthias, do you stay in the vehicle? K-Town?
Holy hell, I was muted the whole time. I was saying things. Right,
Oof.
I'll stay in the vehicle,
Okay.
keep watch on thermal,
Okay.
see if I see any shapes in the distance.
Crosshair, do you step out of the Predator or do you stay in?
No, I step out of the Predator and uh, I start taking a look around.
Okay. So if you get out and you would have see this scene in person, you would take 1 point of stress. So basically on your character sheet, you just click one of the boxes of stress capacity.
Yep,
Um,
and done.
okay, cool. Um, so just for the sake of like witnessing a really stressful, disturbing scene. So looking around, so who is going in first? Like, are is one person going to search like the cockpit or like check the bodies or anything like that? Like, I guess I'll go top down in Foundry's list. Gunner, what would you like to do?
I guess Gunner will go into the vehicle first. Um, which roles mechanically will be used for searching for stuff that's relevant? I guess if
Uh,
there's a like scouring the vehicle for anything useful, I assume that's tech. So that's where I'll probably
well,
go
to
to.
scrapping the vehicle that's tech, I'd say for looking around, probably recon.
In which case, Gunner will go and will be helping someone else with good recon to do that recon role because his is
Sounds like Crosshair,
uh,
so
a intelligence flat recon. So Gunner will help someone do recon in the ship, um, or out the ship. Gunner will help someone do recon.
okay.
There we go. That's
I mean, you can
that's
still sort of look
actually
around, but basically the recon role is
yeah.
to see if you find anything like hidden of use that you otherwise wouldn't have noticed. So, um, from what I understand, Crosshair, you have AA recon, right? Like intelligence and recon.
Let's see. In... Oh, come on. Yes,
Okay.
yes, I do.
Let's see. Does anybody else have? So Lena, no. Matthias is not in there. So yeah, Crosshair. In that case, you're going to be you could if you want to, you can do a recon roll, no modifiers, to see if you notice anything unusual when you're uh searching around the the bodies.
No modifiers, not even a scout plus one.
No. Scout is
Fine.
situational.
Okay.
You've got maxed out. What are you complaining? There, see, there you go. But uh, so yeah, I'll say this much.
The gremlin among us.
There's a gremlin. So uh, I'll say that. So you're searching around. Sort of as a freebie, you will have gotten the like you'll scrounge up the dog tags of what ODMCs you can. When you get to the woman in civilian clothing, you find two things. The first one is you actually find an ID card identifying her as an agent of UES intelligence. Um, her name is Janet Daniels, and she is basically a secret agent.
Lovely moment.
And on top of that, she actually in her possession she has a hard case, like a small case, like a reinforced case, kind of like a briefcase but smaller, in her possession, uh, but it's locked.
Operation Reset in space. What the fuck? That's not where this is going. I know where this story ends.
um, but yeah, so there's a locked case. I would say it would be a tech roll to open it.
The
Shouldn't
tech
be
is
me. Somebody else.
uh yeah. Presume if Gunner's made aware of a case that requires a tech roll to open, he will of course
Well, you said
go
you
and
were going to
roll up.
be helping Crosshair, so
Yeah,
I guess he would probably have pointed that out to you.
Gunner takes it, probably opens it outside the smoldering wreck, um, and attempts a tech roll.
Okay, so let's do a tech roll. Oh my. There we go.
There we go.
And that's the roll you need to succeed on. So you open the hard case, uh, and inside it you find like a physical sort of access thing that basically it's like part of a code. Um, when I say code, I mean I'm using this as a loose comparison, like sort of like a gift card or it's the kind of code where it's like a series of numbers. Um, but there's not that many of them, and like it seems like there would be like there's something about it that implies to you that there's more to it than just this. So you basically found half of a code, but there's no indication of what it's for.
Fucking nuclear football. Holy shit. I hope it is. I need to make the mother of all meltdowns. Give me access to like 5 nukes, I will quite literally melt them all down. Now, if you think I mean the nukes or people, I'll leave that up to you to decide.
Oh my god.
Oh, jeez.
Is this kind of the same thing as I have to run somebody over? I have to melt somebody down? Is that what this is?
I am the melting people down version of Mike Run 'em over Reynolds.
Yeah.
So, yes. I have the urge.
Oh, speaking of vehicle, because I was thinking like of you and your pension for overkill. Just so you know, the autocannon's jammed.
I'm shedding so many fucking tears right now. You may not see them on my face, but I am crying heavily.
The
Well,
auto cannon's jammed, and you are asking me to mount a laser instead of a missiles instead of fix it.
well, if I can't have the auto cannon, I'll have the laser cannon at least. And nothing will stop me.
I mean, okay, that was an error on my part. I forgot to mention that, so I apologize for that. But yeah, so I mean, you do have your laser can, and I mean the heavy machine gun is mounted, so you've got options. It's just the autocannon is not one of those unless you fix it. Um, but yeah, so um, Gunner, you open a briefcase and you find part of a code, but there are no markings on the case that indicate what it's for.
I'll
No
safely
yellow
store the
symbols?
code on my person, since putting it back in the case I have to re-lockpick every time seems somewhat absurd. And make everyone aware, and then probably mildly horrified by desire for nuclear annihilation.
You give Matthias keys to nuclear annihilation, buddy. It's more. It's gonna be more than annihilation. But well, Gunner, we can't allow this to get into the wrong hands, so you best keep it with us. Get it. I'll get it later. Trust me. Those cards are mine, boy.
I wasn't prepared for the deranged whisperings of
This is a man who melted, who collateraled 4 people with a laser cannon.
Yeah.
Do you really think he's gonna? Do you really think this man is reasonable?
He's a member of Bravo Squad. That's all you need.
If Gunner hears unhinged muttering, he'll just say, "Don't make me unplug your laser cannon."
Okay, fine. Okay.
That snaps
Well,
him
maybe
back
Laser
into
cannon
sanity.
plug it and
It's
undo all the
auto.
Think about
charging
the
gets done.
Think about the fucking greatest explosion we'd have if we just decided to nuke the Seps instead of fucking fighting them. Fucking, we have nukes for a reason. It's to deter violence, and while it's failed, so we gotta use them. You know, by using it to deter violence, by obliterating anyone who gets in our way. So in a sense, we are using it for its purpose. It's just maybe not the direct purpose, but an unintended purpose.
Does listening to this give Gunner another stress, or
I think it was.
That's up to you.
I think this just gives. I think this sends him overboard. Honestly,
He's incapacitated by stress because you're like nihilistic, omnicidal.
Because just I'm going to nuke them all, and you cannot stop me.
Oh my god. So I mean, if you think that would give Gunner, point of stress tonight. I say go for it. I encourage that.
No, I think he just mentally turns his brain off and stops listening about 2 sentences into the paragraph.
I
Yeah.
think Lana being a new
It's
addition to the squad sort of is still I'll mark an additional stress point. You're you know
you do not know the joy that will come from the nuclear annihilation.
I'm not listening. It just gonna go back
Not
to
listening. Not
I've
listening.
got I've got Matthias down as my buddy, so I feel like I just know how to turn myself off to spend time around him.
I
Don't
think that's
worry.
true.
Don't worry. He's mostly sane. Mostly until he finds something of great value.
They mostly come out at night, mostly.
Yeah, I was thinking of that too. Um, like he mostly obeys the Geneva Convention, mostly.
Then there's when it
I don't
becomes
even
a
know if mostly is
suggestion.
true in that sentence.
I mean, mostly's also kind of a lie if you really think about it. Kind of.
That's comforting.
So anyway, but yeah, so I can't remember. Did you say you would have like filled in the like told the team what you found and then pocketed it, or are you just kind of keeping that to yourself?
No, I'll save it. We have it.
Okay.
I'm keeping hold of it just to keep hold of it for the team. Not. I feel like we don't want that just loose in the IFV. That feels like how you end up losing something quite important. Um, but yeah, everyone knows.
Okay. Cool.
Nice. Um, I think like while this is happening after like you're filling people in, Lena would, I don't know, probably just ask the team. She would say, should we like I don't know, do something with the bodies? What do you what are what is the Marines thing on that?
Do we have a custom, or do we have anything we do?
Uh, probably bury the bodies so they're not like decaying away out in the open.
We're going to get eaten by the wildlife.
Yeah, that too.
Great.
Loot 'em, bury 'em.
Loot 'em, of course, the Twilight 2000 tradition.
Oh, listen. I'm from 2.2, buddy. Gangrene could just as much kill you as a bullet. Alright? I need every scrap of fucking antibiotic, any little bit of ammo, so I could trade for more antibiotic to treat my fucking gangrene. Alright? You do not fuck with gangrene. It fucks with you. Alright? So I need every scrap I can take.
So let me look at what these because I'm using like I don't have like character sheets of them for them, but basing their stats off what's in Twilight 2249 because I do have a list of NPCs somewhere. Here it is. So the ODMCs um would actually have a composite plate vest, which actually provides 2 torso armor instead of just 1. They're all wearing those.
Is it right to take it off them though?
You were the one who was
Actually,
saying let's loot the bodies.
okay, listen, man's gotta have a code, okay?
We're
I'm asking
we're
everyone else,
fighting a
honestly.
guerrilla war where you're dying of gangrene. I think it's okay to take the dead people's body armor.
Okay, fair enough. I'll take it. I'll just yoink it. Just bolt. I'm not even gonna put it on. Honestly, I'm just gonna rivet it onto my fucking current body armor.
uh,
No, it's not like they can still use it.
yeah.
I mean, they don't need it anymore.
So
Yeah.
there are a total of 1, 2, 3, 4. There are 8 ODMCs. So you would have,
That's a lot of body armor.
yep, enough for the whole party. Like of all the player characters, and then you'd have 1 left over for an NPC.
Okay, I was gonna ask if we had any spares. Could we bolt them onto the side of the IFV as makeshift like
No,
side armor?
Do you
there's
want to
one.
strap like a t-shirt's worth of coverage onto
Hey,
one of the sides?
we just use like a slap patch to fix a hole. Just yep, that'll hold it till we get actual.
yeah.
Hey, listen, if you have to get stopped by plastic, I feel like bullets should be stopped by fucking cloth. All right, maybe like point one extra armor points on the side.
No.
Moral
Just
moral support.
We'll
No.
keep the extra as a spare,
Yeah,
to
just
save the tracking of
Alright.
which NPC has it, because
yeah.
that'll just get confusing.
Okay.
Mhm.
So
But I guess the rest of us will
what
have
I'll
coverage.
do is hold. Do I have a composite? I'll just duplicate the. Oh Jesus, because I realized the problem is that composite combat armor, like as an item handout, it like has torso armor, arms and legs. So I have to make that separately. In the meantime, um, hopefully everybody will remember, including myself, that just for the time being, so I don't have to fiddle with that now. You will have an armor like a torso armor rating of 2. Actually, what I can do about that is I will just edit your armor on your. Oh wait, no, I can't do that. Never mind. So you have 2 armor, to torso. Prende?
Yep.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Cody, quick question.
Yo,
How intact is the chopper in the wreckage?
there is no way you are going to fly this thing.
No, not that. I have like another question after that. But how intact is it? I'm just curious.
Well, as I said, because I don't know. Well, I mean, I don't know if you you heard it before, um, but the so the tilt, like the 2 ducted fans, like you've seen Avatar, right?
Yeah.
So it's basically that transport helicopter, not the gunship, but the transport chopper. One of those fans, like one of those tilt rotors, got blown off, and then the tail rotor was like the tail of the helicopter was cracked in half, and the thing is like
Okay.
partially submerged in the snow, nose down.
Are the door gunner weapons still there, or if there are door gunner
There
weapons?
weren't.
Game. Is there a Chen gun?
No. And even if there was, there would be no way for you to get it, and it would
Alright.
undeniably be destroyed if so. So this helicopter did not have any weapons, or at least any that you could use.
Alright. What
Um,
about the dead spec ops guys? Do they have any ammo on them?
they would have their weapons again. I like kind of like before. I'll tally that up later.
Alright.
Um, so what I will propose to you is, if you want to spend a shift here, like setting up camp, um, you can basically do like, I think it was was it either Lena or Gunner who wanted to bury the bodies.
Lena wanted to do that
Okay,
when she found out that
so
that's
what you
what we
guys
do.
could do
That's what they do. Ooh.
is you could maybe have, because like I said, the autocannon is still fucked. Um, the so in the shift, one person could either scrap the helicopter for parts, because you can scrap destroyed vehicles. You can scrap it for parts. Like I'm just suggesting little activities. You can scrap the helicopter for parts, unjam the autocannon, uh, obviously bury the bodies, but that's not a roll. That's just a narrative thing. Um, or sleep or do anything else. Like, but if you're going to set up camp, I don't know if the intent is to set up camp or just to spend a shift doing all this shit. That's up to you guys.
I think it's just to spend the shift sorting this stuff out rather
Okay.
than
Yeah.
So,
specifically camping here.
Yeah.
But
Yeah. You
okay.
gotta be
and
on
I
the
guess
move.
we'd do it a little bit away from the actual crash site, since that's still. I guess if we're scrapping it, then not so much.
Yeah.
I mean, we can see a big plume of smoke and drive towards it, so hypothetically, other people could also see a big plume of smoke.
Well, if they
And
drive
then,
down that road, yes, but like from really far distances, unless they were in the air, then they wouldn't see it.
okay.
And spend the shift. I'll unjam the autocannon. my sweet baby. You two do funeral and scrap. Me, I gotta fix my sweet summer child. Gotta fix him.
You're going to try to fix it yourself?
I thought unjamming was a weapons roll, isn't it?
For heavy weapons, I think it's actually attack.
Oh really? God damn it! Oh, I made a
Like for personal
dumbass.
weapons, like for like rifles and stuff, yeah, it's you roll. Well, I think actually no. To unjam it is whatever. Either way, it's tech. Um,
Mm.
I would say so Gunner, are you going to in this shift? Are you going to repair the autocannon or are you going to scrap the helicopter for parts?
I think repairing the autocannon is more important. I'd be very appreciative if someone, even if they don't have the best tech, tries. I guess we have multiple
Oh
NPCs.
yeah,
We
that's
could
a good
send
point
the
because you could have
handlers tech
Mike.
to.
Yeah, Mike could take apart the helicopter and then you could repair the Predator if you want.
Yeah, and if other NPCs can help action Mike with doing that, we can send a squad to go strip
Well,
it.
Mike
But
has AA tech. That's like the only thing he's really good at.
oh sure, yeah, off he
Um,
goes.
Wow,
He
he
can do
has
that.
a tech. Why
hi-
does he have a
Um,
driving?
because he's the mechanic.
That voice running over. Yeah.
Well, that's because
Bill,
I'll just mention this real quick. So in Road to Busan, he was originally the squad mechanic. But during a combat encounter, he for some reason was driving the IFB, and so Tom made the suggestion like, well, you could to the player, you could run him over, and from there a legend was born.
a legend was born.
Yeah. So Mike is going to roll his tech, see how many parts he scraps from that wreckage. Um,
um, could Lena like give him a hand? Because I imagine she'll, you know, very
um,
quick funeral service, and then
the well,
I
so I would
always
say
say
like
because
in your case the bodies would probably like the two things. Number one, he's got maxed out tech, so
okay.
helping him mechanically really isn't going to do anything because he's maxed out. The other thing is that I would say that if you were going to dig holes and bury the bodies, and there are like 9 bodies if you're counting. Well, actually, let's see, 2 pilots, the civilian, and 8 ODMC. So you got 11 bodies to bury.
Oh,
oh, but that's a big boy.
I I think in that case I'll have a couple of the NPCs help me
Yeah,
then. That's for
yeah, they'll help you. I mean,
you know
not really
between
doing anything.
stripping bodies and
Okay.
then digging holes, burying them, and
Yeah.
I
So
imagine we'll also collect like the tags or whatever
yeah.
identification they have.
And I've got like names for these guys, which I'll post, I guess, in the Interstellar Marines channel, just so you guys can see. Um, and I've got their names and their nationalities. Like their names, their ID numbers, and their nationalities. Um,
Okay,
so
cool.
here that is in Interstellar Marines. Uh, Let me format that a little more fucking consistently. Jesus Christ, why did it do that? All right. Just trying to fix that. Okay, there we go. Those are the ODMCs.
Cool.
Like their ranks, their names, their ID numbers, and their nationalities.
Hmm.
So so you would get scrounge together their bodies, so you've got all the NPCs helping you. Um, just resolve Mike's thing right quick, Gunner. Would you want him to push that tech?
Yeah, I think we'd get him to push
Okay.
the tech.
See if that could happen.
Okay. Well, he gets
Yep.
2 vehicle parts,
Yay.
so um, he will use that for like I can't remember what necessarily vehicle parts the application of that, but either way, you'll have 2 vehicle parts. I don't know who's quartermastering right now. Do you have vehicle parts on your sheet? Nope. Tell me you guys don't have any vehicle like any parts at all? Jesus.
I've got one vehicle part which Gunner's just been carrying around on him, just in case the vehicle breaks
So
down.
what
I
I'll
don't think
do
it's gonna
is I added a spare part item to the vehicle sheet, and then what I'll do, you can remove it from your sheet, and then I'll just write like there are 3 total.
Thank you. That
So
would be great.
that way it's because it weighs a fucking pound.
It does. I'm so light now.
Yeah.
I could just carry 2 of them.
Well, basically, so with spare parts, I guess in this case, yeah, it's saying you need to repair an inoperable. So you won't need it for repairing the whatchamacallit, the autocannon, because you're basically just unjamming it rather than fixing a broken thing.
Mm.
But the like basically, if the vehicle's reliability gets down to 0, you need spare parts to repair it. Just so you guys know.
Our glorious leader has returned.
Hold on. Oh, he has. It's about time. Uh, Ghost, you're muted. Okay. Well, while oh, he unmuted. Hold on. You there, Ghost? I was okay. Well, I'll just quickly run down what's happened real quick so far. So, Crosshair, Marty's new character, joined the group as an additional sniper. You return to Edervik, or not Edervik, Zootstraten, with proof that you killed all but one of the all the deserters. Lena has treated your wounds, so you are not at risk of infection anymore. So you can remove the crit. And most recently, the players just discovered a helicopter crash site with a bunch of dead ODMCs, a secret agent, and said secret agent was carrying a briefcase with a code of some kind in it. And then after that, the current status is that Lena is burying the bodies. Um, whatchamacallit, Mike is scrapping the vehicle. Uh, Gunner, I would say to I can't remember, is unjamming the autocannon a tech roll?
You said attack roll like 10 minutes ago, so I assume so.
Okay, so yeah, I would just say roll tech to unjam it, please. Oh boy.
There we go.
Yay. Okay, so let's check the vehicle sheet. So the autocannon, so the reliability would go back up to 5. I'll edit it right now. So it's back up to 5, and it is unjammed. Um, so you're doing that. What about Crosshair? What are you up to?
Um, I I keep looking. Well, actually, you know what? I put my sniper rifle over. I sling it over my shoulder or my back, and I start helping dig the graves for the Marines,
Very honorable.
and and put them to rest.
Nice. Um, so, um, so you're doing that. I'm trying to remember what the fuck shift was it? I think you guys are still in the afternoon shift, and I know you guys slept overnight when you left Edervik. I'm just talking aloud, kind of keeping track of like the time. Um, so if you're spending a shift doing all this stuff, you are now, I would say, in the evening shift. Um, so the decision needs to be made whether you are going to set up camp here or if you're going to hit the road and drive during the evening and possibly into the night. Though before that, I should also ask Tobias, what are you currently doing?
I'm texting it right now.
Oh, oh, like you're DMing me or?
I put it in the
Oh,
chat and
okay.
found
Oh, you were okay. You're all right. Cool. So yeah.
Just to explain why my character was in here, and
Okay. Yeah,
also
makes
to
sense.
basically get rid of his damage. So
Yeah. Well, Lena did also like I get, yeah, you could sleep during this shift, um, and recover 1 point of damage because now that you're no longer infected, you can heal damage normally. And Lena gave you like a stim, so which I already counted
it
for.
also
So
we
you
took
should
out
be up
my
to
strength
4 out of 6 health. Um, so that's what you're doing this shift. Um, any sort of dialogue you guys would like to have, particularly for Lena and Crosshair, because you guys are doing the same thing?
Um, I imagine we probably just sorry, my mom went blank. Got my thought. Uh, we're probably just talking, respectfully while we're you know preparing the bodies, digging graves, just having like a small conversation. I imagine.
So is that something that you would agree to, Crosshair?
Of course.
Okay.
And kind of discussing, we're talking about our past and how we got here and that sort of thing.
Cool. So
Nice.
you guys have a little small talk. So that's good. So by the time that you guys are more or less not like finishing all exactly the same time, but Mike, uh, he comes back with some parts. Like, man, I'll tell you, I scavenged all this from that helicopter crash. Got two of these, got little 2 bags of spare parts. Um, so he brings that over, puts it in the vehicle. Meanwhile, around this time, like I'd say like a few minutes later, maybe the autocannon is finished on jamming, and then a little while after that, then the graves are dug, and then that's good to go. So, and of course, and then Tobias was sleeping during that shift, so he had no idea what the hell was going on. So, I take it you guys get back on the road?
Yep.
Yeah, may as well head off
Imagine.
to
Okay.
dangerous spot.
So, Tobias, are you going to sleep during this shift as well to try to recover more HP, or are you going to be up and at 'em?
unless they need me for anything, possibly, since I still need more health. But
Okay.
if they do need me, I guess I can be awake.
All right. So I would say in that case, who is going to be driving? Do you want Mike to drive again, or do you want somebody else to, Gunner?
Mike can drive, gun or stun the radio.
Okay. So
Plus,
he's
the closer we get to where we want to be, the more important I suppose it is
okay.
to make sure no one sneaks up on us if we can.
All right. So he succeeds. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So now I need to tally up how much fuel you spent because we're at sort of a checkpoint. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So let's see, 12 times 14, minus 160. So you've used 168 things of gas, um, which brings your total, like your current fuel, to 252 out of 420, which I have accounted for. So you get into, as you're heading down the road in the woods to like find an ambush spot, um, you would see, uh, for the second time today, you would see smoke
From anywhere in particular?
on the road. I would say that you um, like you make it to like it'd be about this time that you actually get radio traffic on a friendly frequency. Um,
Nice.
you would get it would be Captain Taylor, the lone gunfighter. She radios in, Bravo Squad, this is Gunfighter. Something has gone wrong. Over. And I'm assuming since Gunner is on the radio, that would be you speaking.
Don't know what the military terminology for "can you elaborate, please" is, but
I
Gunnar
mean, you
will
could
do
just
that.
ask
It's like,
like,
can you?
yeah, like go ahead over. What's the situation? Like you could just,
Yeah,
it's just whatever.
go ahead over. We'll go with that.
So she mentions that the like she picked up because keep in mind she doesn't know where exactly you are, but she mentions that the convoy actually sent out a distress signal, but they've since gone silent.
Huh.
Any idea of a location, perhaps?
She points out that it is it's in the same hex that you guys are in. So the like it's sort of in the direction of the smoke.
May have eyes on smoke from convoy. Over.
So the captain then says to you, it's like, well, go investigate it and report your findings. Out.
Acknowledge out event.
So
Gunnar
Okay.
will inform everyone of the updated situation.
Well, shit.
No worries. You're going to be able to melt someone today.
No, but I prefer it be large and carrying a big gun so I could steal the big gun.
I guess, do we want to continue on the road? Or do we want to go off-road to then come back? I suppose I can't imagine anything bigger than us that's not. Separatists wouldn't have blown up a separatist convoy. So
Maybe it's Harbingers, but I don't think they operate this far south, do they?
Out of character, I'll say this much: the Harbingers of Ice, as a cultist, like a civilian cultist movement that basically functions as marauders, they're everywhere.
Could be them. They might have stumbled upon a cache of heavy weapons and might have been able to blow up probably would have been actually a pretty heavily armored convoy.
in
Maybe
which
it's
case,
counter.
perhaps we probably don't want to follow the same route that they've just successfully destroyed a convoy on to try and
Then maybe let's go
That is
off road.
probably a really good idea.
Yeah,
Go
that's a
off
very
road.
good point.
Oh no, I think we should go to our deaths. Nah.
I'm convinced. Let's
Yes,
get
go
up.
to our deaths, just full on
Alright,
screaming
listen.
forward.
More. We ride to our
Off the
deaths.
road.
More people get to melt down before I die.
Or alternatively,
Get off
like,
the road.
Mike hears this conversation, like, all right, y'all, let's do this. Run 'em over, and he goes blasting off like Leroy Jenkins.
Wait, Tobias would open his eyes for a second and he says to all of you, heed my words. I've already seen the light once, I will not see it again. He passes out again.
Oh, great, at least he's semi-conscious. I did my job correctly.
Gunnar will swap driving duties with. Well, Gunnar will take over driving. I don't
Okay.
know if who else mans the radio with that happening since we're going off road.
I mean, so Mike can man the radio because he's got good tech. The question is, do you want him to man the radio?
I can man the radio at this point if I'm allowed to wake up.
Yeah, I mean, you can wake up whenever the hell you want, man.
Sure.
So,
I mean, ah, damn, but I don't have good tech. I don't have any tech actually. That's bad news.
We
Yeah,
want the half-drunk Southerner to be manning the radio all the time, screaming about how he's gonna run him over.
the half-drunk
Uh,
homicidal southerner.
I don't like the odds of that. As a s-
Maybe
Um,
Tobias
I
can
I
have a
can man the
headset.
radio if you'd want.
You got good tech?
I have a D in tech, but at least
oh my
it's not.
god.
Can
Well-
Hannah have a headset on, and then we can have run him over actually fiddling with the dials.
Got the face and the guy
just-
doing the diodes, just in case.
Yeah, I mean we could do that. I could have him actually working the radio, and I could actually have the headset on.
Yeah,
like,
you can do that if you want.
Sure. I'll
Yeah,
do it
works.
while I'm holding my gut, like the same like, all right, Reynolds. Please work this thing out. If I feel like if I move an inch, I'm gonna rip one of my stitches.
He's like, I tell you what, you got it, Sarge. And so he's just like surprisingly collected, like calm and collected, manning the radio. Like he's not really like goofing off or anything like that. But you know he's on the radio, um, and isn't really picking up any signals. Like the last transmission you got was the lone gunfighter uh, notifying you the situation. But so what's um, your plan for going to investigate the wreckage of the convoy?
Real quick before any of that, Tobias is gonna ask and say, "Alright, I missed a lot. I think I missed a few episodes here. Someone, like, please give me the rundown. I've been asleep for how long?"
We reconvened with the village after we stopped the defectors, and they topped off our fuel for us, and we headed out. We you know investigated the a downed Scorpion helicopter, I
Yep,
believe that's what it's called,
yep.
and did you know we collected some plate vests. So congratulations, you have a little bit of better armor.
Plate vest.
Nice.
Oh, so I get a +2 vest on my torso?
Yeah, you're like you
Yep.
still have plus like you still have one armor on your legs and your arms. But for your torso you have +2. The reason why is because basically while you were away, the crash site that Lena mentioned, it was carrying a bunch of ODMCs and a secret agent.
Well, I will need it added to my sheet.
Well, I'll handle that for you guys later, but like I said, for now, just operate under the assumption that you've got a +2 to your torso armor.
Okay.
I didn't really think that far ahead, but that is an item that I will get added to Foundry. um, so, um, yeah, um, yeah. So, what do you do next?
Well, I'll ask. What are the names of the ODMCs present? And were there any survivors?
No survivors, unfortunately. They were basically taken out by a surface-to-air missile that just totally devastated them.
That's a waste of special forces.
In out of character, the downed ODMCs are in the Interstellar Marines.
Yep.
Oh yeah, no, I saw them. I was thinking that like maybe you guys had like a list and you could just give it to Tobias so he could look it over.
Well, you did gather up all their dog tags.
Oh,
Yeah.
well, you could probably just give it to him and just because he wants to. He's for some reason is very adamant on looking at their names.
Sure. I hand over the tags.
See, he would look
Pick
over
up
them
a-
one by one as he tries to make sure not to move his like lower body too much. As he says, well, I mean, it's it's a sad day to see fellow Marines dead, but thankfully it's not somebody I know. Then hands the dog tags back and says, Can give them a proper send off later.
Of course.
With that, he would now focus on being on the radio.
So you're doing that. As for Gunner, you said you were driving? You switch with Mike?
Yep.
Okay, what
Yeah.
is your approach to going to the crash site or the
Gunner's taking suggestion. Not on the road. That's all Gunner's got on his mind.
Well, if you could give it to me, like in character, the rundown, since again he was asleep. Where is the ambush? Well, where is the convoy? Like, do we know?
There's a pile of smoke coming out of a convoy somewhere down the road, and we had radio comms from
Where is it on the map?
Gunfighter.
Like, do
it's
you
in
know?
the same hex as you.
Oh, well, yes, just give Tobias a situation. I'll try to come up with a plan. With suggestions, because I'm only one man.
Well, I mean, Gunner, do you want me to just recap what you said, or do you want to deliberate yourself?
I mean, I think that's the gist, right? So it is smoldering. We don't know what's caused it. Gunfighter said that they'd gone quiet.
Like they put out a distress call, but then it went quiet.
If it's depending on where it is, if it's either in the plains or in the tree lines, there might be a different approach to this. If it's in the tree line, just try to go a bit slower to raise the suspicion. It will take a bit longer to get there, but we'll be making less noise and we'll be kicking up less dirt. And it's possibly that instead of us being the ones ambushing convoy, let's try to prevent us getting ambushed ourselves.
I think this thing's very subtle, though.
Exactly.
Yeah,
That's the point. That's why you need to slow down.
Well, how much would that have? How much would that even affect it, considering how
It,
fucking huge this thing is? This thing's a
it
moving
if
target in
it's
of itself. So
if
we
it's
just
going if it's going through the tree line, that's what I'm saying. The trees will do a lot. You'd be surprised. At least it would clear the visibility, and if we drive slower, it'd make a surprisingly less amount of noise than if we're going at full speed in a tree line. It's better than nothing.
Well, what I'll
from a
say
single
then is
target.
if you're going to drive through the tree line, then that's going to be another driving roll modified for the terrain type.
Also depends if we're going to the plains. That's going to be a lot more.
Well, I'm saying like this hex right here, like there's a road, like the main highway going through it, but this is like pure forest.
Okay, so it's all forest.
Yeah,
So yeah,
everything in this hex is a forest.
yeah. So either way,
I assume the forest isn't so thick we can actually fit.
Well, I mean, you
That
can
makes sense,
fit,
right?
but it's going to be a tight fit. Like you got to be kind of careful about how you drive in order to avoid like ramming into something hidden beneath the snow or something like that.
so either way, it seems that we're gonna have to drive very slowly so we don't fuck up our vehicle before we get there. So it's like a 2-in-1. The tree line is gonna cover us from visibility and possibly kind of mask the noise a bit, very slightly. But we have to drive very carefully.
So in
So
that
it is what it
case,
is.
the driving would be it would be a -1 driving roll, please.
Yep.
Nice,
Oh,
very
very
nice.
nice.
So, yeah, so you can maneuver around like through the trees, taking a slower pace, but you do make it to um, like you sort of circle around until you get within the same sort of alignment, I guess, as the source of the smoke, while being concealed enough to where if you guys want to like get out and scout, i.e. crosshair, you can.
Okay. I'll do that.
So in this case, what I would say to you is to um, are you putting more priority into being subtle or quickly ascertaining the situation?
Quickly ascertain the situation.
Okay, so recon roll um, with I think maxed out might not necessarily benefit you too much, but you can use scout for this if you want.
Okay.
So,
Using scout.
all right, and then you just roll
Let me
recon.
see here.
Nice. So, what I'll tell you, the crash, like the wreckage itself, the scene with your, very sharp eye, so there was a struggle here, obviously. There's the wreckage of a truck, um, a a separatist, like the kind of transport truck used by both the separatists and the mercenaries that like serve the company that they supply their weapons to, their weapons and vehicles.
Mm-hmm.
So this was an enemy vehicle, but it was destroyed, and you see,
So not anymore.
yeah. But here's the thing. Um, so you would actually notice that there are uh, a couple of deceased harbingers of ice and 2 Black Eagle mercs dead in the snow around the scene of the battle. But all of their weapons and other useful gear are absent. They're basically just corpses. And with also, you would notice that there's blood and track marks leading in a certain direction, like down another trail deeper into the woods, like right here, kind of.
Where to? Can you do that again?
Sure, it was right. It's basically
Okay.
directly south of your
Okay.
position. Like there's kind of
Got
like
it.
with the trail that led up to the lodge in the last session. This trail, like this is a trail that leads deep into the woods.
Right.
But yeah, that's what you see. Just to recap it,
Yep.
bodies, destroyed truck, track marks leading into the woods.
Can I investigate the bodies?
Yeah, if you would like to. I mean, you would be leaving cover to do so, but you can do so if you want.
Oh, no, let's not do that. I'm perfectly fine staying in cover. Thank you very much. I'm a careful sneaker. So
Yeah.
Respect that.
so I relayed this back to the squad. Uh, Take it easy. Udesi. I mean, drive calmly, shall we say?
I would say it seems that some of your predictions were correct. That's what Tobias would say, as he says. Oh, at this point, I don't have a plan for this. To be fair, and I'm not gonna pretend like I do. I'm gonna look at you all and say, I'm taking suggestions.
I ain't gonna sugarcoat it. We're slightly fucked here, boys.
No, let's say at least a little bit positive. I think I have that right to say that, as he points to his gun.
We're not even remotely yet. I mean,
Exactly.
we haven't been attacked. We're perfectly fine.
Yeah, because
But
I will say
Arjun
with
said
how
this.
well how well he did, because like I said, the intent um of Crosshair, I almost said Pinpoint, wink, but Crosshair's role was to like mainly to just survey the scene, which you were looking around, you didn't see anybody. Like you didn't like you just saw the aftermath of the battle. There's nobody like lurking in the trees or anything.
So how would I see if how would I look for that?
Um, like how to look for hidden enemies. But
Yes.
that's what the role you did was. That's what I'm saying. That
Okay.
recon role I
Oh,
made you do was basically to
all right.
observe, to see
Okay, so in
before
other
they see
words,
you.
there's nobody around.
Yeah, there's nobody else. There's nobody left around. Whoever attacked this convoy, which you would assume to be the harbingers of ice and the local cultists, they,
Is long gone.
yeah, they're long gone. Well, not necessarily long gone because, like with the helicopter, this is a pretty recently destroyed vehicle.
Okay.
So this probably didn't. This probably happened like at most an hour ago.
I feel like there's a connection here, but you know, my brain is too small enough to realize it. That's a joke.
Crosshair brings his his two fingers to his head and go, you think?
Says,
There's no way
"Well,"
that this is a coincidence.
says a new guy. That was what you'd call sarcasm.
Just a little bit.
He says, "Yeah, okay. Now that I have the rest of the information, I think I do have an idea. Hopefully,
One is a coincidence, two is a trend.
he would say, so the plan originally, he looks at the group, was to basically commandeer the convoy and take their gear, correct? To kind of act like them.
Yeah, that was the plan that was proposed. Like, so just a reminder for the briefing that Captain Taylor gave at least everybody except for Crosshair and Lena because you guys weren't around when she gave it. That she was saying that the plan was that she proposes was there are mercenaries being transferred to guard that facility. So if you ambush that convoy before they get there and you take their you take their vehicle, you take their weapons, you take their fatigues and their armor, then the separatists aren't going to pay you any mind. So that's why she was saying like I was kind of stalking their comms, eavesdropping on their frequency, so that way I know okay they're going to be sending people. And that's why she's like, all right, get going. So she
Alright,
was still
so,
listening on
I
that
mean,
frequency, and she's like, okay, they were attacked.
well, I mean, they're all dead. I mean,
Um,
I,
Not
I
necessarily,
believe the
because keep
gear.
in mind this was supposed to be. I'll mention this because Crosshair would have
Mhm.
seen it. There were there were only two bodies at that crash site.
I
Um,
was
there would
was
be
gonna
more than
say,
two
but
mercs.
oh yeah, that I know. I was saying like the people there are dead, and though so far we can take those guys as uniforms, especially since if yeah, I remember the reason why we wanted to is because they're mercs, so they could be any language and whatnot. But no, because like
You were saying Ghost?
sorry, I needed to open the door. I was saying that, but that makes causes an issue since now we need to find the rest of them.
Watching out with my now repaired autocannon. Right.
Though, that's good, I suppose. Well, yeah, we're gonna have to do something about the rest of the lyrics here. We're gonna have to find them.
Hmm. I imagine once we start investigating, what caused this, we'll find the rest of the merc guys.
I mean, seems like an idea. I suppose we could move up a bit, and some of you can disembark while the rest of us cover and investigate. I don't think it needs like the entire squad to step outside to investigate.
Investigate
Mm.
the crash site.
Yes.
Um, well, remember that Crosshair already got out, and he was the one who was scouting.
Oh yeah, I'm saying like actually go over to the crash site.
Oh,
Yeah.
There's the blood trail to follow up with
yeah,
as well.
yeah. There were
Yeah.
trails of blood and tire
That,
track marks leading down that trail into the woods.
that much I know, but I mean, we could get the information from the convoy before we go to maybe our deaths. I don't want a repeat of what happened last time. I don't want to have to fucking put my guts back into my body again. And, you know, the crashed convoy might hold some information. For example, those guys, the dead bodies that are there, maybe they have something important, or maybe there's something in the convoy, so on and so forth. So if there's any objections, I guess, let me know.
Can I recon around to make sure that there's literally nobody there that could ambush us?
No, I mean you did that. You're fine.
Or
Trust me on that.
okay, all right, okay. Site's clear.
I then say, I suppose let's inch up the IFE a bit to have some of you disembark and check the area, and then we can find out more and ascertain the situation.
Secure the area.
Well, who
Okay.
wants to go? I say we can have like 3 people check the area. We don't have to have. We can have some of the.
Yeah, I mean you've
details.
got fucking 4 NPCs that you can send out, and Crosshair's already outside.
Yeah, I mean, what NPCs have good like recon?
Let's see. So Mike has AD. Eldad has a
Mhm.
flat B intelligence. And then as for Jace and Romeo, Romeo has CC and Jace has CC as well. So Mike has the best technically.
Yeah, but he's also the one using the radio.
I mean, he could, like he could switch with
Seriously.
Gunner. Or worst case scenario, I mean, you're the squad leader. You manage your troops how you see fit.
That is what I'm doing, but I guess I can take a suggestion from you. What is the worst case scenario here?
I have BB for like recon. If you'd want one of like if you want a PC and an NPC to go out and look.
Sure, I'll send like Romeo and then Lena can go, since
Okay.
I don't want all the PCs to go, but I also don't want majority NPCs
Okay.
either.
So Romeo steps out with Lena. Um, I'm assuming the two of you would like move up to Crosshair's position, and then from there it's up to you.
Yeah.
We'll have the rest of you guys cover them. For obvious reasons.
Okay. Um, so as you investigate the crash site, you would so the vehicle, the truck, is completely fucked. Like it got hit by a fucking RPG and is completely destroyed. Like anything in there would be like cargo or anything sensitive like paper documents or something like that. All of that is toast. The two bodies outside, like the two bodies are basically the driver and the passenger of the truck. They are dead,
Okay.
obviously. So,
Okay.
um,
We don't need to investigate what killed them because it was an RPG.
yeah.
Mhm. Do we still want to like? Are their uniforms still like in good condition, or no? Are they like charred as hell?
I would say they're charred as hell.
Okay.
So unusable.
Real,
Okay.
They're
real,
unusable.
real quick, do they have identification?
No, the corpses were like burnt and like fucking torched because they were in a vehicle when the RPG hit.
I'm saying this because if we are gonna pretend to be these guys and if we go there and we're missing people, we could have an excuse like, oh, these guys are dead, and we can have proof.
That is true. You can, I mean, you can say that, like, especially if anything you recover potentially, like anything you're able to find if you know,
And
you can make that argument. I'm just telling you right
uh,
now that you can do that.
I
Yeah.
say if we can take a picture of it, maybe. I mean, if you can like snap a photo of it and be like, we couldn't get identification off of them, but here's picture for proof. And I could also say like I was injured in the attack. Thankfully, I was healed, and I can show my injury to my stomach also.
Yeah.
But yeah, we could do that.
Do we have cameras?
I mean,
Um, at the very least, you have like colonial marine style helmet cameras,
we could.
but it's not the same as having an iPhone where you can just snap a photo and then show it to somebody.
Okay.
It's like a camera's a camera. I don't think we need to have like 4K fucking imagery to take a picture of the body. Or not live
But
leak.
keep in mind that the helmet cameras you have are Interstellar Marine issue.
Do they not connect to like a? Could they not connect to like somewhere to where we can actually like show the pictures?
Um, not on anything that would alert the separatists to your disguise. No.
Would that's no.
I just had a thought. Is Lena? I don't have Interstellar. I don't have like the marine issue gear. I have separatist stuff, so technically I still look like a separatist.
Yeah.
This is very true.
Though if you did take one of those ODMC plate vests, then you're sort of wearing like a mishmash of like separatist fatigues and Interstellar Marine Corps armor.
Yeah.
But even
I
still, that
mean,
wouldn't be like a perfect disguise. And also, that you would know this as somebody because you were transferred, or actually, no, I was thinking of Anya. But you would know that obviously when you're transferred somewhere, they're going to ask you for identification. Um, and they're expecting a group of mercs, not a group of mercs and a separatist soldier.
Yeah. So we still
mm,
have to get some good enough uniforms for all of us.
Yes.
Me.
uh, okay. Whatever. Actually,
Sorry for
just
that little tangent. I was just
No, you're fine.
I wanted to
That's
be
that's a valid
no.
point.
I'm
So
trying to figure out a way to actually take a picture of these corpses,
you
or
sound
just
like
have a way
Simmons.
to identify the. Well, Simmons does it for pleasure. I'm doing it for. I'm doing it for the added benefit of helping us stay alive. So we're not the same.
We were just told that we've got helmet cameras. So
Yeah, but we can't actually use them since we don't have a place to actually put the pictures.
Yeah, it's
Apparently, which
basically
is
like
what's
the
wrong.
helmet cameras. That's not like a phone camera. It's basically a kind of like it. I'm assuming most or all of you have seen Aliens. You know how like the
yes.
APC has the Marine helmet cameras linked to the commander's station, so the commander can
Oh, it's like
view.
that.
Yeah, it's like that. That's what those cameras are. They're not like so you can take selfies with the rest of the squad. Like not those kind of cameras.
That's not even what we're planning on doing, which is
Well, I'm just
makes
telling
it
you
even worse.
that's how those cameras function.
Oh yeah, I know, trust me, but now we don't have a way to actually say like, oh, these guys died, and we don't have their dog tags, and we can't actually show a picture. I mean, we can take the bodies, but that'd be like looking around, fucking
I'm in
useless waste.
turmoil because I mean I'm thinking of all these ideas, but I can't bring myself to put ideas in the heads of the players. That's up for you to guys to figure out. I set the stage, you put on a show.
And currently, with what we've been given, we can't really take a picture. We can't take their. I mean, at most, we could probably take like their helmets or something. I mean, just to show that hey, these guys died, and we have their gear like right here.
Yeah.
That's the
I
most
mean
I
if
can think of.
if push comes to shove, we can always you know, yeah, take helmets because oh hey, here are these two dudes' helmets. Let me found.
Yeah, I mean, it's better to instead of saying like, oh, they died, and they're like, oh, do you have proof? And we're like, no. We can't just go, oh, our guys died, and we have like no fucking remorse to it. They're just like, well, we're like, don't you guys feel bad? And he's like,
We're mercs.
yeah.
We're mercs. We don't have feelings.
Yeah,
What are
we're
you talking
mercs.
about,
We're
man?
not paid to care about people.
Exactly.
No, if we actually make the mercs look bad enough, maybe they'll actually cut the contract. Hopefully, let's try to sabotage the mercs contract. Nah, that's a joke. But yeah, I guess we can take the helmets. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, I will say this much: that the helmets, like, they wouldn't I mean, they wouldn't really be functional, but they would still be on the like like incinerated corpses. So you could take like these charred, destroyed helmets as proof that, like, well, I mean, you say like, well, one of our vehicles got hit by an RPG. Here's all that's left of one of them. If you really
Yeah,
want to.
I mean, seems like the safest bet. I mean, like I said, I don't want to go over there without any roof. They start asking questions, but yeah, I guess we could take the helmets and so from what it seems that they went down that path, uh, which is if they went down that path, it seems that we're gonna have to go up it. Which, to be fair, I really want to go down this path, but I'm to go down the unbeaten trail. What do you guys say?
Yeah, sounds like a plan. I think before we, start heading, following the trail, we'll collect the helmets, bring them back to the IFE, and just store them.
Does anybody have like anything they want to add, like about us going down the path?
Also, what I'm thinking I'll do is a slight retcon. I won't say it's in the adjacent hex because I keep forgetting the hexes are 10 fucking kilometers across. So I'll say, for your guys' convenience and mine, that it's just in this hex. It's not necessarily right around the corner. It would still be a little bit, like, probably like an hour or two to follow it to its source, but um, that is just a little minor detail I wanted to point out.
That's fine. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't seem like anybody else has any objections because I do not hear anything.
So, well, if that's the case, well, also at this point, K-Town, just want to make sure you're not muted again. Because I know before you said you were, but I just wanted to give you a chance to speak in case you were speaking and didn't realize it.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm trying to do.
Okay, so, yeah, see, Gunner just got back. Well, okay, I mean, I guess in that case, there aren't really any objections, so...
Well, I mean, Dragostein just got back, so I can run
Well, he
down
got back
there
a minute
real
ago.
quick.
Are you still there, Drakenstein?
Yep, I'm here. I'm happy with whatever it is you guys have decided.
Okay.
Okay.
I have no idea what it is, but I trust you all.
Well, I guess we're gonna do it.
Okay, so...
If that's the case, I'm not held liable what happens next, alright? This is me signing this is you signing the contract. You cannot hold me accountable for anything that happens past this point.
No, I'm not signing that. But anyway,
You're
so...
not supposed to. You're God. Why would God sign a petition by some lonely man who's a chef? You're the one I'm signing the petition for.
Oh. Okay. Anyway, so... Yeah, I'll say, so you would drive about... Like, by this point, the sun is setting. Speaking of which, I should roll the weather. Okay, yeah,
Oh, joy.
well, this is a good thing and a bad thing. The weather is perfectly clear. So, because if it was a shitty fucking blizzard, that would be both an advantage and a disadvantage if you get into combat. But as for where the hell is the map in question here it is. I need to configure. Just give me a sec, because once again I didn't really think this through. Okay, so that's built in. Then where is
I will be
crosshairs?
right back.
All right.
Give me a second.
Crosshairs right here. And then I just gotta turn off the, because something the fuck happened here. Okay.
I will
0.
be right back. Sorry.
Oh shit. Well, you guys want to take like a quick break, or is it just a brief thing?
Sure.
Okay. So we'll have a brief break. And I also see the K-Town was moved to inactive, so I guess he was AFK after all. Okay, so.
All right. Having a small break.
Yeah, so I guess reconvene in 5 to 10. So it has been 10 minutes, so I would say we're going to get back into gear. So you guys are driving. So are you going to all be driving, like riding in the vehicle, or are some people going to be out on foot and like slowly cruising alongside the vehicle?
Oh, easier now. I don't really. It depends on what everyone feels like they would be doing. Me personally, I'm gonna be inside since I'm already at a disadvantage when it comes to health.
If we're gonna
I-
have to go very slowly anyway, I feel like it would make sense to have some people outside and then fanned out. But
Yeah.
that's not view.
Yeah.
So I think
Exactly.
we have Lena, Crosshair, and I think at least one other NPC are out, so we can, just follow
Feel.
the vehicle.
I
Yeah,
don't
so.
Or like,
feel. I don't feel as though like I think we could have an MTC instead of like a PC outside, mostly for the added fact that it's not as bad when they die. To be fair, to be quite honest, also, both of you are important. Well, one is a sniper, the other one's a medic. So if either one of you die, that's one less of what we have. But if an NPC dies, then it's
I
just an
mean, you could
NPC.
have more NPCs out, which sort of like reduces the risk of any particular person being targeted, because then there are more targets for the enemies to choose from.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but I don't have too many people outside either, because then that just draws too much attention. Like,
You've got a hover fucking tank driving through a woodland
exactly.
trail.
If we want to add more attention, let's have a bunch of people outside with guns.
Well, I mean, it's
It
like,
seems that they have anti-tank weapons, though, is the thing. So having everyone in the tank isn't necessarily safer.
yes.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. Like, let's have an even split of people inside the tank and people outside. But let's also avoid having mostly PCs outside.
So, what I'll do first is I'm going to activate a new map, and while that's loading in, we'll sort of organize this. Oh, wow, you guys loaded it instantly.
Yes.
Okay.
I
So,
don't have to be reminded that it's a hover tank. I know the limitations and exploits of the tank. Don't
so,
worry.
so I'll post. So the tank is on the road. So let's all organize the NPCs. Oh, I gotta also drag. Hold on, let me get Jason Romeo from the other map. So these guys are there. So on the left side of the Predator will be the people who are inside, who I'm assuming at the very least would be Chef, Milton Dematias, um, and I'll also say that like Riley and Lena are there as well. Or right, not Lena. I meant Anya. Um,
Pretty
so
sure Gunnar, aren't you the guy driving?
yeah, I think he was. Yeah, he was driving. If I remember correctly. But he can clarify if he wanted to switch with Mike.
I'll stay driving.
Okay, so he'll be there. So
Yeah.
he's driving, and then everybody else, like, so that leaves you with 4 NPCs and 2 PCs.
So I'm pretty sure Mike was inside.
Yeah,
Like,
Mike was
he
manning
was
the
the
radio.
operator.
Um,
So that's like an even split of PCs
yeah,
inside and
yeah, you got one
NPCs
more in
outside.
the Predator than out, but otherwise it's perfectly even. So you would have
Yeah, I
2
mean,
player characters
silent
outside
mode.
and then 3 NPCs.
Yeah, that works.
I'm also assuming that by this point Jace would have, uh, no, he wouldn't have recovered all of his HP because he wasn't specifically resting.
Seems like a
Um,
L on his part.
I can give him one of the painkillers I
Yeah,
have. So
if you want to give him a
put
painkiller,
up.
subtract it from your thing, but that'll give him an extra hit point.
Yep.
Okay,
Will
so
do.
so
So
alright, so Jay says
let
4
me
out of
find
5.
my running total for the thingy.
Okay, I think you've used
There's
2 out of 10, so you should have 8 left. So
yeah.
okay,
So
so these guys are all
Interesting.
here. Okay, so
10 painkillers.
um, Lena and Crosshair, I'm taking it both would be outside.
Yep.
Yep.
Okay.
So it sounds like.
Okay.
Absolutely.
Um, so I'll say that, or actually, what I'll do, just for narrative sort of effect, is like you guys. So the Predator crew is in front, or actually, no, that doesn't make any fucking sense. I'll just move them off to the side because I know who's there. So maybe it's like, uh, like Eldad, Jace, Lena on this side, and then Crosshair and Romeo on the other side. So you guys are sort of supporting the tank. So as you are coming up the trail, you would actually see, like you would hear like distant sort of chatter, see maybe like the smoke of a campfire, um, and hear like distant commotion. What might even sound like very, very like muffled screams
God.
coming up from ahead. I would say that by the point that you guys get like maybe here, um, you're coming around. So like because obviously this is a 2D map, so you don't really see height. So what I'll do is I'll draw so like this kind of area, like everything back here, uh, like this is recessed. All this stuff up here is high. So like this is sort of like a little valley that you could drive through. So you sort of have cover. Um, unless of course you drive further up, at which point then anybody at that camp will spot you. Speaking of which, um, you would actually see, oops, wrong tool. You would see individuals up here, like manning a checkpoint, which I will grant you for free. So the question now begs, Crosshair as the group's
Yeah.
acting scout.
Mm-hmm.
So in the absence of Riley, but I mean this is good practice anyway because you would probably be doing this in tandem with Riley. So the way we've been handling scouting for this is more or less like you just do recon rolls, like you maneuver around, like it's going to be a series of. I'll just combine them. Say like you're trying to scout but also stay hidden. It's an opposed roll, so you're going to be like trying to roll more successes than the enemy, but you've got a really high pool. So not only that, but they have a disadvantage because you have night vision built into your helmets. They don't, and you would know this from personal experience, like fighting these guys in the past. Like they are basically a militia with hand-me-down obsolete weapons, no night vision at all. Um, so what I'll
Right.
have you do is you can choose whether you want to go clockwise or counterclockwise around this encampment, to just sort of whether to spot hidden enemies or um, uh, oh Jesus, words are failing me. Any like vulnerabilities in the perimeter. So in this case, the ball's in your court. So uh,
I'm going clockwise.
okay, so you'll be going up from the upper left. Um,
Yeah.
so I'll
So,
say
and that means that I can use both my infiltrate and my
yes.
scout
I was about to
modifiers.
say you can use both of those, add both those specialties. So in the meantime, what I'm going to do for recon
Nice.
modifiers, let me check. So player's manual, skills, recon. Um, where the hell is ambush? Hold on, wait. Ambush, or no, wait. Um, hold on a second. I'm just trying to figure this out. Terrain and hexes. Visibility line. So there are different handouts on this. So let's see. So at dusk, the enemy is going to be having a -1 to their recon rolls. So what I'll do first, so I'll say crosshair, I'll move your token. So for example, the first point you get behind, would you get behind like this tree or go over to the rocks? Like how close are you scouting basically? Like you can position your token like as close or as far as you want.
I think this tree works just fine.
Okay, cool. So do that recon roll please if you haven't already. I don't see it in the. Okay. Um, do you want to push that D12?
Yeah, damn right I do.
Okay, so just one success. So these guys, I will private GM roll, make things interesting. So they have a -1. So you would see, while also taking cover, that there is, on this guard tower, there is a trio of guys with like battle rifles, like hunting rifles.
Okay.
That they're scanning the horizon, but they don't notice you.
Good.
So, where do you go next? Are you going to want to go around the lake or like where just it's up to you.
I want to go here
Uh,
first.
here, can you shift ping it, please, just so I can see, because I can't really see the.
I am. Oh,
Oh, and I don't see it on the map. Oh, right
yeah.
there. Oh, well, you were just pinging it. You didn't shift right there. Okay, so you're gonna move right there behind this rock.
I did.
Well, I'm just saying it's
I
just kind of
did.
hard to see unless I like really zoom in. So, like
Okay.
I'm
So
zooming out
zoom
trying
in.
to see. Okay. 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 Well, I don't know where I'm zooming into. Um, so you're behind this rock. So I would say, do another recon roll, same roll. Like so, like your recon roll plus your 2 specialties. Oh, nice. Do you want to push the D12? That rolled a 5.
Um. So do I just click on that and hit push or something,
Yeah, you
or
just click
does
push.
the system know?
Oh my
Oh,
God.
okay.
Ooh,
Holy shit. Um,
I
good
see everything.
yeah.
job. I see everything. I am everything.
Oh, that's interesting. So I'll share this
Oh,
much. Like don't fret about this. So they actually surprisingly rolled 2 successes, but you had 4. So you have more.
so I
So
still. Mhm.
you stay out of sight, out of mind, and you see them. So you see there's another group in this tower. Like this tower up here. These guys have assault rifles. Um,
Okay. So regular assault. Okay.
yeah, they're
Hmm.
basically just regular guys, not really like marksmen. Like they're just kind of these guys because they're like you can tell that because they're not really in a predictable location. Like they're not expecting people like wouldn't be expecting people to come up like from out of the woods. So they're not really as alert as the people guarding the gate. Um,
Right.
so that's why I mean, that's why you would assume that they're
Yep.
kind of like, well, they're just sort of they're still at their post, but they're not really as alert.
TK421.
Why aren't you at your post?
Yeah, exactly.
Um, so
Yeah.
so you do that. So are you going to circle the lake?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah,
So
I'm not gonna go in the route between the lake
yeah,
and
smart
the rock.
call. So I'll say maybe in circling around, you get behind here, and I'll shift ping it on the map so everybody else can see. Um, once the token gets there, it's like the elevator in Aliens. But what the hell? Why did it stop? Oh,
That's yeah,
hold on.
I'm perfectly fine if I can't be seen there, but
Just
Oh,
slowly moves over.
yeah. So But yeah, so you make okay, so you make it back there. I will say in this case, another this will be the last recon roll I need you to make. Same as the first two. Nice. Don't worry about that one because you didn't push. You're fine. So you get 2 successes. I'll say this much. You notice on this tower, there's nobody there.
Okay.
So basically, like this northeast flank of this camp, there's nobody guarding it.
Okay. So at some point, I'm going to ask, what are we doing here? And we're going to kill these guys? This is the cult, right?
Yes, these are the guys that you would believe. Because I'll also say this much. So
Yeah,
as
then
you are,
never mind.
so as you,
Got it.
well, a little bit valuable. So I'm assuming by this point you're heading back to the rest of the group. So as you're about
Yes.
here, where I moved your token, you see and hear 2 distinct things. The first one, you would see there are some parked vehicles, including a mercenary, like basically Humvee. So there is actually a
Okay.
mercenary vehicle here, and it is like
Okay.
it's riddled with bullets, but it obviously works because they were able to drive it here. There is also a civilian pickup truck, and then like a truck with a canvas like top on it. Those are like
Okay.
civilian vehicles, not mercenary. And then as for what you would hear in this tent, like you would periodically hear like cries of pain coming from within the tent, like this one right here. So
Okay.
it would sound like there are people absolutely suffering in there.
Okay.
But yeah, so that's basically your 360 sweep. And as I already said, there were these guys here that you would have seen automatically. They did not notice you. Um, but is there anything else you would do at this spot, or do you want me to just move you back to the group?
Any way that I can hear something else other than the groaning out of that
You would
tent.
not be able to hear any kind of like speech, like anybody like saying anything or doing anything. You just hear like shouts and like cries of agony, presumably of people being tortured, but you wouldn't know for certain.
Right.
Um,
Well, considering the people that were up against, that would be likely.
yep.
Indeed.
So, uh,
So,
yeah, you can move your token back down to the rest. I see. Very good. Um, and feel free to report in what you find.
all right. I did a scout of the area. I scouted the area. There's a there's a lake to the left.
Okay.
There, the camp is guarded by 3 guard towers. Guard towers to the left, closest to the lake. There's also an entrance there. That's just guys with assault rifles. This guy, if you look straight ahead at the entrance, there's a guard tower slightly to the left. That is manned by snipers. None of them have seen me, and there are people. There's people in need in there. In addition to that, there's several vehicles for whatever use we can, uh, for whatever use we have for them. And I think that would be it. There's 2 entrances, the one that we see there, and there's one close to the lake.
Great. Cody, I had a quick question.
Sure.
Um, I'm assuming that, like, from where we are, my character, Lena, sees, like, the green group
Yes.
of enemies, correct? I have the intelligence specialty for when
Yeah.
I roll recon and you spot enemy troops and stuff.
Yeah, you can use that if you want.
Awesome. I will. I just roll and
Nice. So
unsuccessful
intelligent. I know what
intelligence thing.
tactician does because dev, but let me read. So let me sheet. So intelligence. If you see the reference utility stats, so basically what I'll say is like instead of going over like because that is a very vague thing, I'll just basically explain like what they're armed with.
Yeah.
Uh, so these guys have the standard assault rifles used by this local like cult group, the 86A Raptor assault rifle. Um, and they are also wearing like older style flak jackets, but they only protect the torso, not the arms like yours, like your armor does.
Okay. Check.
So they basically just have like assault rifles and flak jackets.
Cool. I'll, inform the group. They're,
Speaking.
pretty just, you know, is bare bones the right word here? I think kind of bare bones equipment, just flak jackets and assault rifles.
Yeah, the weapons they're using, I'm going to tell you this, like in terms of like the lore of Twilight 2248, the weapons they're using are nearing their 80th anniversary of invention. Like they're 80 years old.
Jeez.
They're almost as
So,
old as my grandfather.
so what about the second guard tower? Would I have been able to see their rifles?
Um, the second guard tower is in the yellow group or the purple one?
The purple group.
Well, so the thing is that like you would see that they had like marksman rifles, but I'm just saying that like in terms of the reason why I'm pointing that out to Lena is that she has a specialty that like when she spots um a a group of enemies, then she rolls recon, and if she succeeds, then the referee, i.e. me, mentions like their
Uh,
stats. So the reason
okay.
why I'm telling her that is because she has a specific like
Okay.
talent that lets her do it.
Ah.
Though that's the I mean you could get that talent yourself if you wanted it. It would be 10 XP, and the thing is because Lena has it, she could teach it to you.
Yeah,
So you could do
that's
that
always the best.
like post session if you'd like, and you do have 10 XP to spend, so just something to keep in mind. But so yeah, so Lena, you would have seen that about the group at the sandbags guarding the gate. Um, so what is your next course of action?
We'll need an attack plan. So, which group do we take out first? Because these guys are dangerous. They need to be exterminated.
I say the people
I
with better
mean,
rifles should be taken out since they have the best
yeah.
range.
Yep.
I mean, if we don't want to engage these people until like the last moment, we could like go around the area where there's isn't any guards and try to enter stealthily. There's that word. And if you'd like to go that route instead, just suggesting, but we don't have
Uh,
to.
the only
Eh,
thing that I'd mention is that stuff does complicate things because instead of all of us rolling recon individually, it would be the lowest person's recon going.
Well, that would
Oh,
be if
okay.
you all were traveling together, because you could split off into small teams, which of course is risky in and of itself. Um, but yeah, it is a case of um, like if you're going in a group, it's whoever has the lowest recon. And if you're taking the NPCs, like I'm just gonna flat out tell you right fucking now, as I said before, Eldad has uh fucking intelligence B and no recon,
hmm
and Jace and Romeo both have intelligence C, recon C, so they would be fucking dead weight.
Oh, trust me, I know.
Okay, so the
I was
idea
just
of
suggesting that if
using
we'd
the
want
Hold
to.
on, hold on.
Sure,
Let Marty
that way.
finish for a sec, real quick, because he started speaking first.
so the idea of letting of using the hover tank to breach through the palisade would be unfortunately not useful.
Hmm.
There goes the idea.
What we could do is we could have you sniping these guys, and then while you're doing that, we could enter from here,
Okay.
basically drawing their fire, and then that would make it easier for us to actually sneak as a group.
Didn't we
Most
have
likely.
2 snipers?
Yes.
We do have 2 snipers.
Though it's worth mentioning that A, one of those snipers is a player who is not here, and B, said sniper is almost out of ammo.
Oh, that complicates it. That's an issue.
Yeah, like it got to the point where where it was fucking Mikhail who was saying like, oh, well, I'm almost out of ammo, I can't snipe. Like, then just take an assault rifle and run a gun. Because Anya has 12 rounds.
I'm surprised they have so little ammo for a gun that's supposed to be their main shtick.
Well, she only has 2 fucking magazines of 20 rounds, and the problem is that he didn't really. I mean, I'm not saying this like bad mouth, but he didn't really understand the fact that like just because you can use ammo dust doesn't always mean you should. So he's basically just
Jurassic question.
The fact that you could use ammo dice on a sniper is very interesting to me.
yeah. Well, I mean, it's got rate of fire too, so I mean,
That means you're firing like at most 12 shots out of a sniper
yeah,
rifle.
exactly. I mean, like why?
That doesn't make any legal sense to me.
yeah, I mean, either way, I'm just like that's like since he only has 12 fucking bullets. Oh yeah, and also his fucking pistol, he's got what the magazine he's loaded, and that's it. Um, so
Why
he
is he?
didn't really do well
I've,
on ammo. And again, I'm not saying this to badmouth him. I'm just saying like just so you guys know that's his situation with ammo.
Yeah,
so
the one
I've
thing
got
I'm thinking
200.
about.
I've got
Go ahead,
200 rounds from the looks of it.
But the problem is that the
200
other
rounds.
sniper uses a completely different caliber.
Of course he does.
Yeah, that's the main issue about having people from different fucking like teams and shit. It's just you can't really use the same ammunition. It's fucking annoying. Look. Well,
I wanted the Zenoid ones because I have the
that's.
Spar, which I think is
I
Separatist.
mean, to
also
be
used
fair,
by us.
that's easier to get, so
Yeah.
you're
Yeah,
fine. I mean, it's
assault
easier to
rifles are
actually fire.
a significantly less like logistical nightmare than like sniper rifles because snipers are so few and far between. Like you guys, up until Simmons, you haven't had to deal with any snipers, um, or at least anything more than like marksmen, like these fucking harbinger guys. But I'm talking like in terms of like actual snipers, no. Um,
Hmm.
but I would
But
say that just based on like what I did last session of trying to keep players who aren't here out of harm's way, I'm going to overrule the notion of like using absentees as combatants.
well, I wasn't planning on using Kale anyway, since he barely has any ammunition to begin with.
I know.
Okay,
I'm just
well, I'm
What's
in
it
that
called?
case. I'm just gonna go over there.
okay. So
Oh, hold on. Wait, time out. Where are you going?
Right there.
he pinged
I
it.
can't see your.
Yeah, I know. It was
Oh,
hard to see, but that's why I said shift ping. So yeah, he's going to that hex.
I can't shift ping. I don't think we can shift ping for some
Oh,
reason.
you guys
Like I
can?
tried to do it earlier.
Oh, weird.
No,
I'll have to look into that because I could have thought all players. Now, what I would suggest, Crosshair is probably getting into cover before combat starts.
you could probably go
Yes.
over here.
Yeah.
So you could probably go over here.
Well, and under a tree would not be under cover.
No, you
I
pinged
mean,
Is that what you're
outside the
saying?
tree. Like you could hide behind the
Oh,
tree if that's what you want. I'm just saying you pinged the hex outside the tree. So like, why do you want to be out in
I
the open?
did.
Oh,
Wouldn't that be still in cover because, or am I missing
well,
something?
the thing is, a hex like if
Oh,
the object isn't in the same hex, then it doesn't count.
oh, I see.
So like to use the tree as cover,
Fine.
you would have to actually like hunch up against the tree, that kind of thing.
you could also use the rocks that
Yeah, that's what I
make
suggested.
better cover too.
Yeah.
And that would be longer range, so you aren't as close, so they can't reach
Exactly,
it.
because
Use your advantage.
yeah, because as a sniper, you've got a rifle that has a fucking range of when I say range, I mean like its short range is considered 10 hexes. So that would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So basically, if you're shooting at these guys from where you are, you have the sniper specialty, right?
Yes.
So you're not taking any kind of negative modifier to shooting them at medium range. So you can just pick these guys off without any real problems, and you'd still have this like
Where I am.
from where you are, yes.
You could also just get right here to basically negate that.
He would have to get to this one, but yes.
Yeah, I mean that's
Okay.
what I'm saying.
Okay.
I'm thinking that's
Okay, hold on. Cody just said you can pick them off from where you are without any problem, without any setbacks or disadvantages or what have you. So why would I move forward? I wouldn't, right? Unless I get a +1 or what.
Well, the thing is, you have maxed out. You've got an A in agility and A in range combat, so that sniper specialty is not going to help you. Like, it's not going to give you an extra +1 on top, unless, of course, you're in one of Ghost games. I'm just saying that, like, the thing is that the sniper specialty will cancel out the penalty for range because you're shooting beyond your weapon's default range, so that gives you a -1. But the thing is that if that sniper specialty counteracts that, so you're still with maxed out stats.
So I can do it from here, which is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10 is the other three.
Yeah. Well, no. I mean, the group is here. I run them in groups.
Oh, okay.
It's like, so basically wherever the big one is, that's where the group is. But my point is that, like, so these guys, I'll just use this little meta info as a knowledge. So these guys, their guns have a range of 9. The snipers have a range of 9. You have a range of 10, which basically means you could, like, your weapon's range increases based on what's considered the short range, in this case 10. So what I'm saying is you could be farther back than them and have an easier time picking them off than they could pick off you. So I'm saying from your initial position, you'd have easier time shooting them.
And technically, this would be an ambush on your part.
Yeah.
Okay, so here I'm at range 12.
Yes.
Yes.
By default, I just want to explain this. So by default, if you didn't have that sniper specialty, you would be taking a -1 to your roll, but because you have sniper, it cancels out the negative, so you still got 2d12. So you're still maxed out, and you still have the benefits of having longer range.
So I would do a ranged combat roll.
Well, not just yet, because what you
I get that, but I would. That's why I said would.
Yes, you would. So in this case, because they didn't detect you before, what I'll offer to the group is, you guys can set up an ambush and try to do a post recon and then do the whole thing where you get the first number of spots. Or you can have Crosshair start blasting at his leisure, but then it's going to be a regular initiative where everybody rolls.
We can set up an ambush to where it's like we're in different locations.
Okay.
For example, like one of us could be like over here, one of us could be like over here.
I think, but the problem is, I think for like, I don't think it's like multiple group ambushes. I think it's just like party versus party.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We'd still be like rolling an ambush, but like we're gonna be in different locations.
Okay.
Is what I'm saying.
So, I guess to outline that, so we know where Crosshair is. Like I said, I'll have Riley and Anya stay back. Matthias will still man the gun of the IFE. And do you still want Mike manning the radio, or do you want him to do something else?
Well, I could. I mean, I could have him driving.
Okay. In that case, what would you have Gunner do? Because Gunner was driving before.
Like, what does Gunner want to do?
If I'm not driving, then I don't really mind.
You can probably join the ambush.
Sure.
Okay. So you'll be on. So Mike is going to be driving. Gunner is on foot with. How would you like to? So you've got 5 people by the IFE. Who would you like to have in which groups?
Well, uh, what's it called? I'm also gonna step out, but I'm probably gonna ask you be healed a bit more because I'm still like 4 out of 6.
Yeah, enough time has passed where you could use another stim on him. Like another.
I shall do that.
All right. So
I'll just I'll need to make a note to refill my doctor's kit when we have a chance.
So with that, I think that brings me at what?
5 out of 6.
Oh, that works. Yeah. So I mean, what I'm probably gonna do. I'm probably gonna be in this blind spot. Well, actually, hold on. Ooh, I actually have an idea. Let me check the range real quick on this weapon. Let me check the range real quick. Oh, no. It's got a range of 5. Okay. What I could probably do, I could probably be here, and I can use my LMG to basically spray this group.
Okay.
Right
Keep in
here, the
mind that
green
just
group.
because Crosshair was able to sneak past them does not mean that that automatically applies to the
Oh,
rest of the
trust
group.
me, I know.
Okay.
Well, trust me, I know. I have good stats when it comes to sneaking.
Okay. So.
Oh, I was checking my gear, and I do have a smoke grenade if we'd like to, you know.
Save that.
Yeah.
Okay.
So.
Dice stepped out.
Yeah. So, Chef, are you going to travel by yourself, or are you going to go with Gunner and Romeo?
Well, I'm gonna go by myself because I'm gonna set up a position where I'm basically a gunner right here,
Okay.
and then
So.
1, 2, 3, 4, and I already I would have enough range to where I'm in short range with my LMG,
Yes.
so I'd get the full effect. Let me close my door.
Is this somebody's birthday? Does it sound like the birthday welcome wagon that they roll out of like IHOP and shit?
It did sound
No,
like a fun
because
times going on.
I'm in my house and
Oh.
trying to entertain my nephew. So.
Uh-oh. Is it his birthday?
I would. No. I
I'm
mean,
I'm
technically it
kidding. I'm
was
kidding.
yesterday.
Anyway, so if you're going to move into that position, I would ask a recon roll of you. I'm going to roll their
Sure.
recon.
I can push that. I'm going to push that. There you go. That's 1 success.
So ties go to the defender.
Guys, go to the defender.
Yes.
That's okay.
At least if it's anything like Alien, I'm gonna double check that because I don't want to fuck up. Let's see.
Yeah.
Rolling the dice. Let's see. Opposed rolls. To win an opposed roll, you must roll more successes. Hold on.
If it doesn't say anything, I feel like it should go to the players. Since everything is
Well, I
always
know.
stacked
Well, in
against each other.
Alien, Freely's previous game, in Alien the role playing game, ties go to the defender, which in this case would be them because you're the one trying to get the jump on them. They're just kind of standing there doing nothing.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's aliens. That's not this.
I know, well, I'm just using that as a comparison. Uh,
Yeah,
maybe
but
there's something
still,
more in
I don't want one
ambush.
game to dictate this game. So.
Uh, hold on, an opposed. Because the problem is I'm not seeing anything that says whether it is or isn't. It's just, I mean, all it
So
says is like, make an opposed recon roll. You have to make more successes, but you both each got 1 success. So.
I feel like in
I
this
mean, for
case,
recon, it says if you win, you manage to avoid being spotted, which to me means winning specifically. And if it's opposed, they must roll more than the opponent to remain undetected. So to me, that reads as, in this case, tie goes to the defender, because a tie is not you winning.
Yeah.
It's also
But
not you losing either. So it kind
But
of is very
it's not
vague. So
you
I think
winning, is
it's
my point. It says win, and a tie is not win. A tie is tie.
Yeah.
it keeps it very vague for a specific reason.
Oh shit.
Yeah, because it's supposed to be up to the discretion of somebody most likely. Since if it was like specific, they would probably specify like,
In this
oh, this
case,
specific
I
instance.
would argue it is specific, but that's all my contribution.
okay, well, I
Yeah,
appreciate it.
I'm just saying because it's like super vague. It's
So
probably up to you.
the GM makes the call.
Okay.
Yeah, exactly.
Based on what I was led to believe that makes sense to me from Alien, I'm going to stick with Tygo as the defender, but I am going to. Well, actually, you know what? In fairness, okay, this one time I will say it goes to you. But I'm going
Uh,
to pull
yeah.
the veteran
Oh,
milsim know-it-alls of the Twilight 2000 server, and depending on what they say, that might influence my further judgment. So this time, you
also,
win.
did they get the -1 also?
They did,
Okay, I was about to make
because
sure.
they rolled 2d8, but that -1 gave them a d6 and a d8. So,
Okay,
um,
I just wanted to be sure.
yeah. So, but
It's
in this
like
case,
I remember a specific other time where like I could have won something because they had a minus, but you didn't apply it until after. I just wanted to be sure.
okay. Well, either way, I remember that because I did it for all of Crosshair's rolls earlier. So in this case,
Yeah,
yes,
no
you do
worries.
get into cover without being spotted. Um, as for everybody else, so we've got. I'll just say that like the orientation I have it here with these two groups is how it is, and so basically Gunnar will lead Romeo and Lena will lead Eldad and Jace.
Yep,
Sounds good to
sounds
me.
good.
The one time I'm supposed to get a good recon, I get a bad one.
Well, if it's any consolation, I took pity on you, so
See, I mean, if a god has to pity me, I'm fine with that. I mean, it's better than nothing.
yeah.
So let's talk about who fires first. Who goes first? You goes first. I go first.
Well,
I
basically
can.
the way it would work is this what they're wanting to what everybody's wanting to do is called a group ambush, and basically what that means is that once everybody goes in position, um, if you succeed at ambushing your target, you get all the top spots in the initiative. So basically every single person on your team goes first.
Oh, okay.
Um, and if you fail, like if in this case, if you guys get like spotted while you're doing this little setup, then it's going to be initiative rolled as normal. But basically, the benefit to winning if you set up an ambush is that you get the first number of spots equal to how many allies you have on your team, which includes NPCs. So you've got, let's see, 4 player characters, um, and then let's see, Mike, Matthias. I'll count them as NPCs for this. Well, Mike is. So you've got a total of 9 people on your side with at least 3 groups that you've spotted. But the
That
thing that
sounds like three. That sounds like 3 people per group.
pretty much, um, so it's like you're trying to set up this ambush, but that's what I'm asking for, like how the groups are positioning themselves. Because if you get spotted while you're trying to set up your ambush, then we're like your attempt to waylay them fails, and we're going to roll initiative as normal. So once more, I would ask. We'll start with Gunnar. Where would you and Romeo like to go?
I feel like my recon's pretty bad, so
Well, Romeo's got CC, so
I feel like both our recons are very bad.
what the hell is yours? Oh Jesus.
A flat. So so did we stand? No, I think trying to climb over walls is probably not a worthwhile use of time. So maybe 2v0. is here.
Okay, so kind of near Chef.
Yeah, kind of near Chef.
Okay.
Near me.
Yeah.
Might I make a suggestion that we could probably go
You're
somewhere a
welcome
bit
to
different?
suggest wherever. I mean, there's just like a lot of open ground, so
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, we probably shouldn't all be like near each other. Like, try to keep it a bit separated. What's it called? And you can probably go near here. It's like you can probably go near here because there's like no one actually guarding here, anyways.
can we get over that wall?
Over the
Yeah,
wall.
because I didn't describe it before. The walls, I would say, are about like up to your shoulders in height.
Oh, in my head, these were like 10-foot plus sort of
Oh,
palisade
no, no,
walls.
no,
Oh
no, no.
yeah, sure. No, in that case, yeah, we'll go around that side and yeah. If possible, I guess as close as we can.
Yeah. Okay. So, I would say, where did you want your token to be moved?
Uh, it's so slow. Up
Right
here.
there? Oh, up by the
Where
tree.
the tree is, where the tree
Okay.
is, yeah.
So I'll just move the tokens there ahead of. Or you already moved yours, so that's fine. So I'll just move Romeo there because he has an aura, so that helps. So I would say because now I know it says like the lowest goes, but the way I'm seeing this is that or like lowest recon rolls for your side. Um, so the thing is, you both have equal opportunity, more or less, to get 2 successes at most. Um, so my personal call, I don't really see any difference whether it's you or Romeo that rolls recon. I'll leave it up to
I
you.
can't remember the probability chart off the top of my head. I
Oh
guess
yeah, that's
I
it.
only get the one roll, so it's whether 1d12 is better than 2d8.
Yeah, he's got
I
2d8.
guess
Introduction. Hold on, wait, let's see. Where
two.
is?
I think 2d8s, but I could just. Oh, I do have the chart open actually. If I just scroll up, chance of success with a push roll. 2d8 is 85%, 1d12 is 82%. So 2d8 is better. So I'll go with 2d8.
Okay, so Romeo will roll. All right. Uh, do you want him to push?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, so he gets 1 success. Your main opposition is basically these guys at the gate, so I'll roll their recon. They are at a -1 still. -1. So, they do not spot you. So you guys are set in position um, as you see fit. Now, Lena's group. Where do you want to position yourself, Lena?
So just so I remember correctly, is it the purple group that has the assault rifles or the
The purple
yellow
group
group?
is the one with the DMRs, like the marksman
DMRs. Okay.
rifles. These guys, the yellow ones, have assault rifles, as do the green ones.
Okay. Um, I suppose if it's possible, I want to try and bring the group that I'm in charge of maybe like around the lake here. I don't know if you saw it.
Like, hold on. Do you mean like on the right side of the lake or the left?
Left side.
Okay, so over here, like towards the edge of the map.
Yeah,
Um,
like in
if you
this
want
region.
to, though, keep in mind your weapon range.
Yeah.
Um,
What's my? That's 5. Um, would it be possible to, like go along the left side of the lake and come out like here or
yeah.
in like these trees?
Or, I mean,
Okay.
quite honestly, I'll just, suggest it because, I mean, I don't see why not. I am God, as it was pointed out. That, you could go around, like, the same route that, Chef and Gunner went, and then just basically position yourself here instead of having to go all the way around the lake.
Uh, Sure, yeah, I'll
So
do that. I I forget that alternate routes are an option.
yeah.
Let's go
So
counterclockwise rather than
so
clockwise.
yeah, you can what is your recon?
My recon is BB.
Okay, BB. Uh yeah, it would Jace would be rolling the recon because he like Romeo has CC.
Okay.
So he'll be doing that recon roll. Okay, and then I'll reveal that. Do you want him to push that before I roll theirs?
Yeah, I'll go ahead and have him push, see if we
Okay.
can get 2 successes.
Oh, which he does.
Yay!
So, yeah, I'm pretty sure you guys are gonna have the edge. But just be on the safe side. Let's see. Yeah, I'll reveal this because it's funny. They don't spot you.
Oh no.
So, yeah, Lena's squad. Did you say you wanted to go past Gunner's group or um like
Uh, yeah. Yeah, we'll just come up to the rocks so we
okay,
can.
so I'll just say like you're in this hex, like you're all taking cover behind like one rock or another.
Yeah.
So now what I need to do, because you guys successfully maneuvered yourselves into position, I'm going to add all of you to the turn order, and then roll your initiative first, um, and then, or not really roll it, but like, and then just add them afterwards. Uh, let's see, do that, do that. Tobias, and then I added Matthias and Mike. Um, so basically, yeah, roll that, and just as a reminder, it is not fixed, and players can freely switch around a la Star Wars. Um, so I guess it doesn't necessarily matter too much who goes first, but does anybody want to spill first blood?
Well, for role playing reasons, I think considering the fact that I'm in the safest position, and if anybody else opens fire, the snipers might open fire on them. I will start
Yeah, you go
drawing.
first.
Yeah, who goes first? You go first. Me go first. I go first.
You go first.
Okay.
That
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah.
doing a little. I'm doing something.
Go
Okay.
ahead.
So
So in terms of modifiers, I mentioned the medium range thing that gets canceled out by your sniper specialty. Um,
but I do have riflemen.
well, rifleman wouldn't apply because you're not using like an assault rifle or like a
Oh,
anything like
got
that.
it.
You're
Yeah.
using it like a sniper rifle, so that's what sniper's for.
Yeah. Okay.
Let me see. So, um, I would
So
say, um,
so do I add the sniper or not?
I would say no because it's like it's not really going to do anything. Like you don't have to put any modifiers in.
Okay.
So,
Well,
yes,
here we go.
looking at the modifiers, it's just a flat roll.
Here we go.
Holy fucking moly. Um, so yeah, so your damage I think is damage 3 crit 3.
Let me see here. Deer. Um, which one is it?
Your
Armor,
sniper
gear.
rifle, the DMR.
Okay, hold on. 'Cause-
Mine.
Oh, range damage 3 crit 3. Yes.
Okay, so the way I work with this is kind of like like minions in Star Wars have a certain amount of advantages and just insta kill one of the minions. That's how I run it in this. Which is
Okay.
actually kind of official, interestingly. So basically, you shoot, you immediately kill one of the marksmen. So I'll let you narrate how you finish him off.
uh, well, Crosshair takes aim and carefully lines up the shot, taking into account the wind, and then he slowly pulls the trigger as he breathes out, slows his heart, and a slight puff pops out of the back of this guy's head, and he drops like a bag of sand.
Nice. So he drops. So now his comrades have to make a coolness under fire roll. Because they're like I just shot rang out and one of their friends literally just died right in front of them. So coolness under fire. Wow. So they freak out, but they like briefly, but they regain composure. Now they're kind of scanning the tree line trying to find the shooter. So that is Crosshair's shot.
Yeah, go
Next.
next.
You want to go next?
Yes.
Well, Gunner, do you want to switch with him?
I'm happy to go last.
Okay.
And my plan was to go after the sniper because I have this group right here. There's only 2 of them.
Okay.
Green group.
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna use my LMG, and I'm gonna go full auto.
Oh boy.
Oh,
Yeah.
jeez.
Oh shit. Do you want to push that and risk getting a bunch of splats?
Sure.
Oh
I'll risk
boy.
it. It is what it is.
Oh,
Ooh.
that's a good roll. So basically,
That.
yeah, what I would say
I think
is
that
you
kills both
could,
of them.
um, that would be enough to, crit. Reason being because they do have torso armor. You hit in the torso.
I can't hear a thing.
I mean, either stop crinkling, please.
Oh,
Um,
I'm closing something. Shit, I'm closing.
anyway, so they do have torso armor, so that 1 point of damage is soaked, but you could still use that ammo dice to crit.
That's the idea.
Okay, so one of these guys, you just riddle his chest with bullets. Oh, oops, I didn't mean to mark that for the group. Meant to mark that for this guy. So coolness under fire. Let's see. These guys, like the last guy, like is like screams out in like genuine horror and like is flailing around with his hands, and he just, without knowing what to do, he just hits the dirt. So this
Also
group,
going to get back into cover.
yeah. Well, I mean, you can lean out of cover and then back into cover as a free action. So that's the thing.
Yeah, that's the idea.
Okay, so that is uh Ohio Tobias. Lena, it is your turn.
Awesome. I think I will start moving up to like scale this wall.
Okay.
So
I would say that
I'll
would
move
be a
2.
mobility roll to climb the wall.
Yep. Uh, I think I get to the hex.
Yeah, yeah, you
Fine.
can get there. I'm just saying, like, to get over it, you're gonna have to do a
Yeah.
mobility. So.
Cool. God, I still have my backpack on. It's gonna be fun.
Oh shit.
You should push that.
I'll push that.
Nope.
Still didn't do anything.
You don't get a splat, so you don't slip and fall like Tom was last time. But the problem is your backpack is like too heavy, and you're basically sort of like having that like I'm too short, I'm just jumping kind of reaction. Like it's sort of anchoring you down, so you're not able um to really get over the wall.
Yeah. I think in that case, I don't know if this is like a free action or not, but I will like take off the backpack if I can.
Yeah.
What you
Well,
can do is
I
probably
think
take it off and
losing
throw
a
it over.
backpack is a free action, is it not?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is. But what you could do is you could take it off and throw it over the fence and then jump over like next time.
Yeah, I will.
Yeah.
I'll definitely do that.
Yeah. So I would say free action. Uh, Take off your backpack, and I think throwing things is actually a fast action, so you can chuck it over the wall.
Nice.
So
So-
that would be your turn. Eldad is, I think, following you, so he's basically going to move 1, 2, and he's basically going to try to repeat what you were doing. So he's a mobility, and he's got a backpack on too. Um, he's like, stand back, let me take a crack at this, eh? And then he pushes and he fails as well. So
I'm glad there's no enemies around to see our shame.
so Romeo is going to uh probably take a crack at it himself. Does he have a backpack? He does not. So he might actually have a chance of doing something well, but he only has agility B. So let's see. Um, nope.
Oh,
He didn't push, so he doesn't fall, but that's his turn. So
what in
no,
the
theoretically he could try.
weird slapstick humor is this?
Well, I mean,
Sorry.
Thanks for the supporting fire, guys. Okay, I just figured out Emily's sense of humor is extreme sarcasm.
Definitely.
so so let's see. So that was Well, actually, Romeo technically he used his one fast action and then he just tried to do mobility. So he can actually use another action. So he's gonna try it again. Uh,
It falls again on his face.
nope.
No, he doesn't.
That
Hey!
motherfucker like fucking like basically does like a flip over the fence and lands gracefully on his feet.
With his backpack on.
No, he doesn't have a backpack.
Oh, okay.
So
That's probably why.
that's this is the whole reason why he actually fucking made it over the fence because he, unlike Eldad and Lena, they don't like he doesn't have a backpack. So Jace,
Actually, I have a question.
sure,
So, do our helmets have like comms? Can we communicate
yes,
while far? Okay, cool. That's all I wanted to know.
yeah.
Thanks.
So, um,
The
so
thought going through Lena's mind if she watches freaking Romeo just hopscotch over the fence, just god damn it.
so Jace is going to take a running start and is going to try to jump the fence. Uh,
This is
ability.
gonna be hilarious. I was gonna think if he
I just
fails,
have
he
a bad
runs
feeling about
face
this.
first into the palisade.
I was thinking, I think he tries to jump over and just, it's a falling on probably a
No,
spike
and
from
he
the top.
slips, and of course his face like smacking it.
no, hold on. This is
What?
exactly what
Slides down like
This.
no, just watch the clip I posted in Interstellar Marines. This is what I was expecting to have happen to Jace.
Oh no.
I do that. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly it.
Yep. Mike is going to
Run somebody over.
yeah, in true Road to Usad fashion, like, cause this is based on Line Tom, he goes to Matthias, hang on, and then fucking punches it. And over the like in the distance, all of you can hear basically "Ride of the Valkyries" being played on a banjo over the fucking like PA system of the Predator.
Of course, it had to be on a banjo.
Okay, so let's see, Mike. Okay, so Predator has a combat speed of 5, so he goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He's going to do driving roll, see if he can get further. Which he doesn't, but he's going to use a second move action to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and see if he can get in the same hex so he can try to run this other guy over. Let's see. Does he? Yep, he gets exactly where he needs to go.
Splat.
Well, he doesn't get to run him over yet because he doesn't have an action to do so. But
That's an action as opposed to just like, hey, I'm driving.
yeah, I know it's really weird, but that's just how it is.
I'll say. Is that a rule?
That's a rule. Like that driving is a
shit.
fast action, but like actually trying to run somebody over is considered a fast action as well. So that's like two separate actions.
Okay.
It's really stupid, honestly, and at some point I might consider just overruling that.
I mean, why postpone it? Start now.
Yeah. Okay.
You're the DM. You're the GM.
So,
why are you postponing this?
Yeah, and it's Mike. I'm not gonna punish myself and you guys. So Mike is going to do his driving roll. Oh god.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
So.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, like, and he's saying.
I can hear the crunching
Sweet
of bones
butter.
from here.
No, he's saying like, what you can hear is scream, I'm gonna get you, I got you now, He's like gunning it for the guy. And then he's leaving like Back to the Future style like flaming tread marks. He's gunning it for this poor man, who has ability. He still dies. So I gotta hold on. Let's see, hit location.
Yeah, no,
5.
He
So
definitely died. They shot him.
so no, you shot one of them. The other guy was suppressed.
That's
Mike
why
is
they shot
basically
him.
finishing what you started. So,
Oh, that's fine.
he gets a 5, so he rams him in the arm, like he runs over his arm. And I'm gonna just see I just want to see what the crit would be. I mean, he's gonna get insta killed, but let's just for fun, let's see what rollable tables.
Crush head.
Unfortunately, not because it was an arm crit. So, but I just want to see what that would be narratively.
Severed arm.
Like, yeah,
Severed arm.
oh please, come on, severed arm. Crushed
Severed arm, severed arm.
fingers.
Crushed fingers. What the fuck? Yeah. My
Well,
fingers have been crushed. I'm
let's
very shocked.
invert it. His fingers are the only things that aren't crushed.
So here's a question. This is a hover tank.
Yeah.
How can you run anybody over if it's hovering?
Because it's not like
Or is this the point where you go, don't get technical with me?
Well, I was gonna say mainly the way I imagine it is like the tank doesn't hover like 20 feet in the air. It basically is like gliding above the ground.
Oh, barely. Yeah. Okay.
So, but like it's basically going like the person is still like in sort of the same vertical plane to where you could hit the person with the tank.
Right.
So basically,
Okay.
Mike is like Mach 1 right now, and so he fucking rams into the person's arm and like breaks their arm, and the force of it is enough to kill them. So,
Sounds about right.
that's Mike fucking killing somebody as he often does.
Well, he got his goal for today.
Yeah.
He ran somebody else.
Yeah, he turns to Matthias. It's like I say, anytime I can run something over is a happy day. So he says that's Mike's turn. Gunner, it's your turn.
Well, I think it'll be far less dramatic, so I'm ready to disappoint.
Probably.
Everyone's hop the fence, but if it's shoulder height, we can shoot over the fence. Though I realize I positioned myself a bit further back. What's movement again? Usually? Is it 2 hexes?
Movement is 2 hexes, but if you want to get further, you have to roll mobility.
Okay, and can I say that I left my bag in the IFV like I usually do whenever I leave the IFV?
Given that I didn't really offer that to everybody else in this case, in fairness, I would say no.
Perfectly fine. I'll drop it as a free action.
Yeah.
And remember the tree. There's not too many.
Yeah, you can just go back and get it.
I'll move 2 hexes to here, and then I'll mobility to try and get to. I guess in this hex, I'd have lines of sight across to the back of this. Maybe not back of that.
Yeah, the problem is
These
that tent's
guys
in the
will be
way.
moving
So,
vehicles.
well, this guy, this group is dead because of Mike and Tobias.
Oh, all dead. Okay.
Yeah, they're both of the guys are dead.
There's a non.
Yeah, I marked the group instead of the guy, but I'll mark the guy as well.
No,
just for...
that is fine. I guess I'll maybe just stack up on Romeo then instead.
Okay.
So my 2 hexes, I'll go through the tree to here instead, and I'll roll mobility to see if I can go any further. Drop the backpack.
Yep.
2 hexes, and then is it a mobility to hop over this wall?
Well, I thought that's what you were doing.
Well, I need the extra movement and.
Oh, yeah. In that case, it would be a separate mobility.
Okay. I guess that was a mobility for my movement to get to the
Yeah.
point to which to try to hop over a wall.
Yeah.
And then I'll hop the wall, ideally.
Or try to.
I'll push to try and hop the wall.
Yep. There you go.
I'll hop the wall. So 1 extra move to get there, and then hop the wall, roll, and then another move.
Yeah.
So I'll go here, I suppose.
You're running faster than Mike after he got shot in the leg by a sniper in Road to Wusa. You remember? You were there. You know exactly what I'm talking about. For those of you who don't know,
sniper rifle is very motivational.
yeah, no. For those of you who weren't there was a point where Mike was like taking cover in a building, and the sniper shot him through the building, hit him in the leg, and basically his response was going, "Fucking stupid sniper," and then he just takes off running. Like his first response to getting shot in the leg, instead of screaming at a person like fucking stupid sniper, and then just like takes off running. Like he ran 7 hexes in one turn.
Oh, sweet mother of God.
Yes, exactly.
Mike is blessed.
And then
in
I
many
started
ways.
running. I tickle myself sometimes.
Oh man. So okay, so is that Gunner's turn?
That is Gunner's turn.
Alright, gravy. Matthias is going to turn his gun on the autocannon on the fucking tower that Crosshair was shooting at. So because the vehicle is moving, he has a -1, I think. So he is going to use that fucking those HE rounds. So vehicle gunner cancels out the -1 and rate of fire 3 because I know him. He loves to just go crazy full auto. Oh Jesus Christ!
Oh jeez.
Yeah, that's a headshot. So and they don't even have helmets too. So even if there was like armor +2, it wouldn't save them. So he's just like, so I would say especially Crosshair and Tobias, you would see that Meltem Down Matthias turns the turret hovers over to face the tower with the snipers in it, and because they didn't hit the deck, they're basically standing there like sitting ducks, which didn't make sense in retrospect. But what is
Standing ducks.
Standing ducks? Yeah, there we go. HE rounds do damage 5, crit 4. And he'll use the extra success to hit another target. So basically, he just headshots both of these guys with 13 rounds of 30mm high explosive rounds.
I think you meant if it eviscerates them instead of headshot, because I don't think there's anything left of them.
Yeah, exactly. He aims for the head and destroys everything else.
He aims for the head and eviscerates them without hitting any infrastructure, which means that he's surgical.
In fact, I'm sure he would be proud of us. So yeah, just so you know, these guys are all dead. When I mark a group as dead, then all the people of the associated color are dead. Okay. So, now I shall roll for the whatchamacallit, the survivors.
We try to get them to surrender.
Maybe. Keep in mind that these are fanatical fucking cultists.
Yeah,
They're
these
also
are fun.
outnumbered, outgunned,
These are
outmanned.
fundamentalists. The only reason that they would surrender is for perfidy.
They are outgunned, outmanned, and outplanned. I think they have. I think we might be able to convince them a little bit. If not, we can just kill them. It doesn't matter.
Fanaticals never surrender.
Yeah, well, I mean, then they'll die for their fanatical beliefs. I don't give a fuck.
That's where I go. That's where I go. Please do.
Okay.
Please don't surrender. Give me a reason to kill you.
So, oh my god,
And then Mike goes, I don't need a reason. I'll just run them over.
Yeah, or no, it's like he said that in Road to Busan. He said to Dracula's character, it's like Mike tells you, "Hey, if he gives you any trouble, I'll just run him over. Those sandbags aren't going to help him."
As they should have.
But anyway, so this tower group is going to uh, mobility. Yeah, I said mobility to try to get down the ladder in an orderly fashion. Uh,
Orderly.
they'll push that because they're desperate. And they're
Oh no!
0 points for guessing what happens next.
He rushes, he slips, and he just lands up on his ass.
You fall
All
and snap
3
his
of
neck
them
on the
do.
fall.
So they fall and they actually hurt themselves. What?
I was saying that one of them falls and snaps his neck from how fast they were all going. One of them kicks them. They just fucking fall even harder. It's just fucking stupid.
Okay,
This is why firefighters train to go down ladders and fucking holes and shit.
Oh wait, I didn't mean to wound the grip. I'll say one of the minions like falls and like really hurts himself. How I don't fucking care, but that's so they're gonna and then they're gonna use their fast action to get up off the ground. So they waste an entire turn going down a ladder.
Bunch of goofies.
Next, we've got a hidden card to play. Outstep more enemies from this central tent, and they're carrying rocket launchers.
Oh,
Oh, no.
of course they are.
Look, I did say they probably had anti-vehicle stuff.
So.
Oh yeah, no, trust me, we knew. I have a plan for this.
So they are going to now they can't fire and move at the same turn, so they are going to just aim at the predator. And pardon?
You know what should be done?
What?
Just like the suggestion, one of us who is starting, either Roven or me, should switch with the IFV. The IFV can shoot it.
Yeah, if you guys want to.
I mean, that seems like the best option.
Yeah. And another group comes out of this tent. 1, 2. These are not rocket launcher guys. They have assault rifles. They then see a fucking tank, and they're going to go 1, 2, and then try to no, they're just going to stay there. They're trying to. It's clear. They're trying to get to cover behind the Merc's vehicle. So, so now round 2. So, Crosshair, did you want to swap with either Matthias or Reynolds?
Sure. So I do have a question. How many of that marksman group are still left standing?
They're all dead.
None of them.
Oh. Okay. Yeah. Go ahead.
Okay. So.
So what could be done is, like, for example, either Matthias or like Reynolds can switch with Roven, and then either of them can switch with me, so they have the first 2 spots.
Okay, so then I'll just move Roven to after Matthias, and then where is Mike? Okay, he's there. So then you will go Chef after, or before Gunner. Okay, so so
why does Lena not have a ring around her avatar like all the others?
I haven't taken any damage, I think.
I'm sorry?
I haven't taken any like physical damage, so I think that's part of it.
Well, neither have I.
Oh, that's probably because like the health bars and stuff aren't visible, like because like Chef's is,
Okay.
so on. So I just haven't really done it for the most recent characters, but thank you for reminding me.
Okay, so that's why. Cool.
Yeah, that's why.
That
So
explains it. Yep.
Matthias is going to like I guess Mike is in and all like, hey there, Matthias, there's got RPGs up ahead. You know what to do. And Matthias is going to kill them. So he's going to
Wait. Them.
hold on. Is this fucking thing loaded with the right ammo? 30mm 5. I think it is. I just want to double check. HE what? Oh, HE 340 round box I think is loaded. I just want to double check. What the fuck? Hold on. Oh, he didn't even have he didn't have the right ammo. I don't know what the hell happened there, but whatever. So let's see. Wait, what? Did you say something about a jam a second ago?
I said technical difficulties.
Oh, okay. Matthias. Vehicle gunner offsets the fucking mobility thing, so.
Oh.
So, knowing him, he would probably push. So.
Yeah.
And it's a good thing. So, yeah, the fucking turret jams, again, but on the plus side,
Wasn't it a laser?
What?
Didn't we have a laser?
Well, we do, but the problem is that it's like kind of, it's a very risk-reward kind of weapon. He's just using the autocannon.
Oh, okay.
So, but he gets, Christ, base damage 5, crit 4, 7 success. So one of these guys is like instantly vaporized.
Well,
So
you melted something.
yeah.
How many rockets do they have?
There are 3 guys. They haven't fired
Rockets? Damn.
yet. The next guy is going to take like the shrapnel like scores him in the torso, and he would actually take 1 point of damage. And then but he and the other one still need to do coolness to fire, so we'll do that. And they fail. So they freak out as these autocannon rounds eviscerate one person, and then they hit the deck to avoid incoming fire. So that's Matthias. And Mike, you would all hear him shout over comms, "I'm going in!" So he's gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 with 1 move action. 6, 7, 8, 9, and yeah, he's gonna try to hit these guys.
He can definitely do it. Yeah.
Yeah, he's gonna do it. So,
Do it to him.
let's see. Mike driving. Yeah. So he hits them. They still have to dodge. Oof.
That's whack.
So unfortunately, like he sort of he goes a little too high above them, and like he crashes partially into the tent. Like rips it up a bunch.
Maybe the debris hurts them. Who knows?
Yeah. Well, hold on. Actually, I'm gonna double check this in part because I don't want to break the rules, but at the same time I want to do something funny. So let's see. Vehicle combat. Where is ramming?
But
If it's for the funny, I think you should do it. No matter what the rules say. Fuck the rules sometimes.
But Cody, you're talking. That is funny.
So they still roll for mobility. If you hit, you inflict 0. Oh, so they reduce the. Oh, so from what I understand, because these rules are so vague, they reduce the damage. But still, rear armor value of the vehicle. Let's roll hit location. His legs.
I mean, it makes sense.
So Mike, I guess in that case, like he in his zeal, he crashes into the tent, but he backs it up. he puts it in reverse and he fucking rams one of them, and without realizing it, but at least initially, then he feels a bump, and like says to Matthias, "I think I got him." So that guy that he rammed would take what's the rear? Yeah, he takes a crit, so he's dead. So he backs over a guy, like hits him
What the other
probably
one?
in the crotch, breaks his legs, and kills him.
How about the other one? I want to see more death.
All right,
Bull
Always-
shot.
bullshit.
Always the crotch shot.
Oh, sorry.
Well, no, it's like I mean this could be used in like a Mike like Mike Reynolds movie. It's like this summer, America's favorite homicidal mechanic is back, and then as like at the is back, it's him backing over a guy.
Yeah.
So, if you guys want, I'll just say he runs over the other one.
Yes.
Yes, please.
So, yeah, just a
More
sign, just
vehicular homicide.
yeah, yeah. So he backs over them both. Okay, so he he runs him down. And when he realizes he hit another one, you hear yeah over the fucking other right now. Teach them yuppie city boys. Okay, Lena.
All right. I will. Oh, they're all dead. Good.
I
I will
mean,
then-
there the if you're looking about people to shoot, there's a yellow group and the blue group.
Yeah.
Two-man group, yellow man group.
I think in that case, I will roll mobility again
Okay.
after I toss the thing over the thing. And hopefully the dice gods have decided, oh, I clicked two things. There we go. Here we go. Please.
Oh my god.
You can make
I'll
another.
push
Oh,
it,
gee.
but screw it. Oh!
And yep, you run face
Yeah,
first.
really bad mobility.
I did the exact thing I thought I would, and I thought I would see
It's
the other
Lena
person.
time. Whack.
That's a big rip in the throat for me.
So, now you can, because you basically fall flat on your ass. You can use your other action to get up, if you want. By the time you get over that fence,
Yeah.
the combat's going to be over.
I
God.
have a sneak suspicion, that's true.
So Eldad,
I'm just going to break the fence.
Eldad is going to drop his backpack and just like Geronimo, eh? And like take
I
off his
think
back.
this just proves I need to increase my mobility.
Oh yeah, no, definitely.
What in the Three Stooges kind of shit is this?
You don't know how to jump over a fence. You guys have never run away from the cops? Definitely did.
I gotta jot that down for shit the players say. Oh man.
My
Don't you
God.
ever have to run from the cops?
Tobias did when he was younger. I mean, he's done some wild shit.
Okay, so Eldad, he's going to you go like he looks like, oh that was a one-off, eh? Let's try that again. And then it's like, oh
The
man, this
exact
wall's
same thing, but in
wall's covered in
reverse.
butter, eh?
You got the exact same thing in reverse. What the fuck?
Exactly.
Don't die now.
Okay, so that's Eldad. Crosshair. It's your turn.
Okay. I'm laughing and fucking crying from just bad fucking rolls.
It's bad RNG.
You're in Bravo Squad now. It's like in like the trailers for Battlefield Bad Company. You're in Bad Company now. You're in Bravo Squad now.
Whoa, 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 hey, hey, hey.
She's showing off freaking. Us both running straight to the goddamn fence.
The war's gonna be over by the time you guys jump over the fence, I swear to God. We're gonna be like 85, you're still trying to jump over that fucking fence. Like, I can do it!
Dishonorably
Fucking
discharged
snaps your hip.
due to inability to climb a fence. Anyway, like, how the fuck did you get through basic? Okay, so Crosshair, what would you like to do?
Exactly. Oh my God.
So, the current
Including snorting. That
the
is amazing.
the current sit rep. The guys who are on this tower, you don't have line of sight of them because they're like down on the ground, like far away from you beneath the blow. Actually, well, correction. We established that these fences are shoulder height, which, I mean, for Lena and Eldad, they might as well be like the Great Wall of China. But the um, you would now if you do a called shot to the head, you could still hit these guys. But that would mean you would take a -2. So okay, let's see penalty. Yeah, you would still be it would just be a base -2 because the range is still covered by your sniper specialty.
I can't. Okay, so it's my turn. Okay.
Yes, it is your turn.
So I can't go to say this square, this hex here, and shoot from there.
Well, you can, but I mean, again, you have the range advantage on these guys.
No, not if I'm taking a -2.
No, you're taking a
The
you
only
would be
reason you're
taking a
taking a
-2
-2.
because of the called shot. Like, because basically the thing is, so a called shot, you pick a body part that you want to hit, either legs, torso, head, or arms.
Okay.
And
So why do I have to take a cold shot?
well, because that's all you see of these guys. Like the
Oh,
fence
okay.
is up to their arms, like up to their shoulders. So you don't see their arms, you don't see their torso, you don't see their legs. All you see is their head. So if you want to be able to hit them, you would have to hit them in the head. And your two options to do that are either number one, do a called shot, which is a -2 penalty, or you roll normally but hope you get a head. And if you don't get a headshot, then you miss.
Okay, fine. Okay. So I do ranged combat and what else?
Just range combat at -2.
So the modifier needs to be
-2.
down. Okay. Okay, got it.
Oh my god.
Oh.
No, don't worry. It's still a headshot. I know it says torso, but because you specify you're doing a called shot, you're fine. So, that's a crit to the head. So, if you want, you can describe your kill, or I can roll a table and let RNG decide.
Oh no. Once again, Crosshair slowly aims, sees a slight movement above the fence, not fence, but what is it called?
Wall.
Right above the wall. Breathes out, lowers his heart rate, and slowly pulls the trigger. And a puff of blood fills the scope as yet another opponent is taken out.
Nice.
Good shot.
So, let's
So
see.
poetic.
Oh my god,
beauty of
they don't get suppressed by that. But you
Nothing
still
is scarier than a skilled sniper picking you off by one by one.
or at least that so you would think, but yeah, but at the very least you do kill one of them with a headshot. So next is Romeo. Since he actually got over the fence, he's going to flank around, go 1-2, sort of lean around this as cover, and he's going to peek and well, actually, I'll just roll mobility.
I feel like him getting over the fence is a bit of shade.
Oh, definitely.
So he's going to quick shoot, peek and lean around this, fire his gun, and this time I'll play the sound effect because this is the first time a rifle's been used in this combat that isn't crosshair.
Indeed.
So, let's see. -2. So, yeah, he fucking crits. Hits one of these guys right in the cranium. Let's see.
Man
Splat.
after my heart.
Yep. So, Romeo diagnoses him with dead. That these guys are an enemy at coolness of fire, which they somehow succeed. What the fuck?
These guys are better at succeeding against fucking coolness in the fire than the fucking soldiers we're fighting. Maybe the separatists should have recruited these guys and told them
Or
like,
somebody
oh,
climbing a wall.
uh, these guys are better at not getting like suppressed than the enemies that we were fighting. I think the separatists should have just recruited these guys and
Okay.
said,
So-
"Hey, you're for your fanatical like cause, like do
Yeah.
this."
So, Jace got over the wall. So he's going to go 1, 2, do his mobility. Let's see, mobility. Gets an extra hex, so he, I would say, would be able to peek and lean around at the yellow group. He's going to.
Isn't there someone still alive with a rocket launcher?
No, Mike ran
Nope.
them all over.
Oh, all of them are dead.
Yeah, all of them are dead.
Okay.
So. So, Jace.
There's one.
Yep, Jace. Well, he doesn't kill because he he just does 1 point of damage because he the guy had torso armor and his rifle's base damage is 2. But they do need to make a coolness and fire,
Let's hope they fail.
which they do.
Okay. Thank God.
So,
Oh, Lord.
Master Chef.
Is it my turn now?
Yep.
Yay. I'm gonna go. If I go over here, I see them.
Yes, you would see. It's the same situation as Crosshair though, where you would have to do a called shot to their head.
That's fine with me. If it's a called shot, I think I have machine gunner, so it'd be a -1.
Yeah.
Actually,
But
let me
you
double check.
are quick shooting a light machine gun.
Am I
which is
quick
not-
shooting?
Yeah, because you moved and then you're firing.
Oh.
And
Okay.
quick shooting a light machine gun is not the same as an assault rifle. I think it's like -3.
I can just switch. No, I can't switch. I'll just do this. It doesn't matter.
Well, before you roll, I just want to double check that. Machine guns. Okay, no, never mind. You're using a light machine gun,
Yes, I'm using
so
an
that
MG.
is actually just a -2.
Yeah,
For
well,
firing
it
without
would
aiming.
be -1. I'm
Well,
gonna
actually, no.
obviously.
It would still be. You would be at -3 because remember you're doing a called shot and you're quick shooting.
Okay. Would be a -2.
No, I'm saying like that's -3 with the machine gunner factor in. It would otherwise be -4.
Okay, so the -3.
Yes, -3.
That's the last thing. So to make sure, I don't care if I hit or not. I'm just gonna do 6. Go fuck.
Well, you. Oh
I
my
still
god.
Take that.
Sweet
Ah.
Jesus.
I came back for blood, bro. I came back for my nap for blood. Oh god.
So, yeah, you kill them.
I can kill them both, actually. I
Yes.
think.
Yep, you can
Yeah,
because
buddy.
yeah, you fucking do like well over crit threshold for one attack, and then you use that extra ammo success just to do the exact same thing to the other one in the same hash.
I get 2 crit rolls just to see what the fuck happens to these fools.
Okay, I'll roll crit twice.
Oh yeah, 2 headshot crits. Let's see if I fucking blow somebody's brains out.
All right, let's see. Oh god, that doesn't sound fun.
Basically blowing a guy's brains out. Okay. Oh, I just shot a guy through the nose and blew his head off.
Jesus. Okay, so.
I feel like a gangster from the 40s just fucking hip firing a Tommy gun. Ah!
Or no, it's like the Tug Speedman gif where he's like, got his arm out, Where is it?
Let me
This I
let me
got
put it
it.
in.
I got it. I put it in Interstellar
Nice.
Marines. The Tropic Thunder gift that I
I'll
just posted. That's
give me a second.
basically Chef. So Gunner, it's your turn. What would you like to do?
Look at the other gift I sent.
Gunner will try and copy Rome. So no, the Harbinger's blue group's dead, right?
Blue
'Cause-
group, over here by the vehicles. Yeah, Tobias just
Yep.
killed them.
Yep. So that just leaves
The two
yellow.
guys the two remaining guys, the yellow group that are suppressed.
Cool. I guess if I'm the bloody tank's in my way. If I'm mobility to here, there's a tank in the way, so I
Yeah.
just have to run around the tank to okay. We'll do that, or a mobility to try and get around the bloody tank. Roll.
Oh, there you go. So you could go like right here and then have a clear
Yeah.
shot.
I'll go to there and I'll have a shot, and I cannot remember what the so okay, range combat, and then I'm not aiming, so that's -2.
Yes, -2.
Range? Do you have rifleman?
No, I don't have rifleman.
Oh.
You should probably push that.
Yeah, I will push that. It will
Okay.
not help.
It's too bad.
Also, I forgot to click on the weapon, but I guess I would have gone Roth 2.
Okay.
So I'll roll
Cool.
2d6 and I'll click on the weapon and click Rate of Fire 2 and then
Yeah.
see what comes out of it.
Yeah, and then we'll just count the original range combat roll.
Yeah.
Yeah, that works.
E.
Yeah, if I'm gonna make a suggestion, it's not really going to accomplish anything because they're already suppressed, and the only thing you can do with the ammo success is suppress.
Unfortunate that wasn't the actual roll.
Yeah,
But...
quite unfortunate.
Most
Valid
unfortunate.
productive ammo at least.
So
very
11 ammo. Now what you want, because there's like an army of you, and then only 2 of them, and they're suppressed, and their pants are now the same color as their aura. We could end combat there, and you guys could like storm the castle and like capture them.
I would be up for that, even if it's
Yeah, that sounds like a
Okay.
good idea.
So we'll assume by this point that Eldad and Lena just go around the fence. So Crosshair, do you still stay at range, or do you move into the camp?
Is there anybody left alive?
There are these 2 guys that are down on the ground cowering in terror, and they're pretty much powerless because they're like there's a fucking tank with a main gun and a homicidal redneck aiming right at them. Lena and Eldad are coming around the corner. They've got their guns trained on them. Gunner obviously moved. So yeah, you guys have them completely surrounded. And nobody else is coming out of the buildings.
Okay, well then I get up and stroll right into the camp.
Okay.
How many? 1, 2.
You could
How many?
you could just move because we're not in combat.
Oh, we're not in
Okay.
combat anymore. Okay, cool.
Yeah, that's what I said. You guys
Well,
want to just
in that case, I am going to run over. Who's the medic here?
Lena.
No?
Actually,
Okay.
they're
That'd
both
be me.
medics, just so you know. Eldad's a medic as well.
Okay,
Mhm.
I go, medics, with me, please. And I run over to this tent over here.
So.
And I open.
You open the flap.
Will be with the prisoners.
So, yeah. So inside there are these mercs. They are like tied with their hands like there's basically sort of like a rack above them, like a wooden rack. Their hands are tied above it. They have been like completely stripped down to their tidy whities.
Oh my god.
Like a few of them are like there are actually some that are dead. I don't have tokens for them, but like there were a couple of them that like bled out from their injuries, presumably at the ambush site, but possibly also for being tortured. You see a bunch of torture tools nearby. Their clothes and their weapons and all this other shit is in like a giant heap on the far side of the room. Um, and they react to you with shock more than anything else. Like they weren't expecting like anybody to come for them, let alone you.
Well, nobody deserves this. Nobody deserves this kind of treatment. So, I basically start, you know, unhooking them and well, freeing them, I guess.
So
Hello.
they like
I'll help you do that.
okay. So you cut them loose. They don't they actually don't attack you. I mean, despite being, technically enemies, they are like they don't really say much of anything. Like a few of them thank you, but like the rest of them they just like you hear them saying like, "Oh, we're not paid enough for this. Let's get the hell out of here." Um and they just as soon as they're all free, they just take off. They take like um they just run to the truck because there are 7 of them and that car only holds 6, like unless somebody rides on the top. They take the truck and after sort of like jury-rigging it to get it working, they're just gonna fucking leave. Like they don't stop to be questioned or anything. They just want to get out of there. So I mean, unless anybody tries to stop them, then they're just gonna go.
They take their stuff.
No.
I mean, we could probably stop them, but they're probably not going to give us any information. I don't know.
So they're just running out almost butt ass naked into the cold.
I don't think they really care.
Yeah.
That's true. I was about to say they don't
They have a
care,
vehicle and a chance to get away. That's not really their
It probably
priority.
hurts less than what they were going through.
Exactly.
Exactly. You know what? At this point, they left our stuff. We don't really need any more information from these guys. I feel like. Wait a minute. Wait, we might do actually. Hold on.
We could have done with their clothing, right?
We do have their clothing.
Oh, sorry. Okay, cool. Yeah.
I mean, I guess before they leave, ask them like one thing, like, hey, like, I guess ask them like if there's like anything that we should know about like the place that they were going to. I guess I don't know.
I would say that's going to be. Well, no, these guys have empathy D, no persuasion. So I'm just gonna say like, in this case, given the circumstances, they're not stopping for questioning. Because first of all, I mean, you did save them, but you are still technically the enemy. But also the fact that after, I mean, Crosshair said it, they went through a lot and they don't want any more of it. They're like, okay, we're free. First objective, get out of here. So
What I was thinking is that it's just a simple question while they're leaving, so one of them could just answer while they're getting into the truck.
what it depends on what the question is.
I guess just like, is there like, I was thinking like if there's like a thing that like we should know to say when we get there. Like, is there a passphrase to where you were going?
Um, I would say, uh, they would like they wouldn't really answer that, but I will say that there is a workaround to that. So they completely ignore you.
Torture them for it.
They what?
Torture them for it.
No, let's not stoop to that level.
So, but
No,
yeah,
I wasn't.
they pile aboard the truck. It's almost like that moment in The Mandalorian, like before Boba Fett destroys the 2 transports, where like the one stormtrooper just narrowly gets in before they take off. Like one guy jumps in the back and is like pulling, like his friends pulling him in, and these mercs they just take off and they fucking drive. Where they're
Whatever.
going, nobody knows, but they're leaving, so they're gone.
It's whatever. Well, let's take their shit. Oh, before that, I'm gonna talk to these 2 fucking cultists.
Okay.
What language do they speak?
German, because they are German colonists.
Then I speak to them. I'm saying, well, have they dropped their weapons and stuff like that?
Yeah.
I tell them to kick their weapons away from them as I have my weapon aimed at them.
Well,
It
they're
is an
down on the
order.
ground with their hands behind their heads
Well,
because
then I tell them to throw their weapons away. Whatever the hell they can do to basically make their weapons get further from them.
I mean,
I
you
am
could
one
just
man.
kick their weapons away from them.
I'm not gonna go step closer to them, and they can do it themselves.
You've got a
Are you a
gun.
police officer?
Okay, and yes, in this case, yes, I am. I'm taking them into my custody.
If you're so
It's
scared
good
of them,
being
just have
sarcastic,
somebody else join
No,
you.
I'm not scared of them. It's just like it's not that hard to make them just throw their guns. It's like I don't need to go up to them to give them a chance to actually do anything to me. If they can just be like, "Hey, just throw your guns away." It doesn't have to be that
They're
difficult.
going to. Well, you know what? Given the no, never mind, because that would just complicate things. So yeah, they'll comply. Um, but as soon as they are up, uh, I would say one of them just takes off running. So
I'm gonna shoot him.
okay,
Fuck.
all
I
right,
will roll that empathy.
yeah,
Fuck that guy.
fail an empathy roll.
Let's fail. Let's fail. Let us fail.
So
My fucking Wi-Fi is horrible.
there was a
Did I fail?
sound of thunder.
Did I fail? I don't know. I
You
don't know yet.
failed.
Did I fail? Oh, thank God! I'm gonna shoot you, you son of a bitch! Yes, get me my specialty, motherfucker! Come on, I'm full auto right now.
Oh my god.
I don't give a
Jesus
fuck.
Christ.
So
Fuck that guy.
all right, well, you want to do your roll to like light him up, or?
Yes, I will. Yes, beautiful. I light
Sweet
his ass up.
Jesus.
Well, I don't even think he's dead since I technically shot him in the legs. At least I
That
didn't kill him.
amount of bullets, I would say, yeah, he's dead. The bullets,
Fuck
like,
that guy.
they start from the legs, like you rip like starting like from his thigh all the way up to his back. You riddle him with bullets, and he dies, and he just fucking slides.
I then look to the cultist. I say, I gave you a chance, and I'm gonna give you this last chance. If you try me, I will not hesitate to shoot you. I'm in no fucking mood to be fucked with. I lift up my shirt and say, do not fuck with me, or else you'll end up like me. I say this in pure German, so I sound like a fucking fascist. Oh god, but like I sound like such a bad guy right now. But hey, they tried me. I'm sorry. And I needed that. This is the prerequisite to fuck up Simmons. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. I did it. I fucking knew I'll do it.
I love how you see the good side of that.
I mean, yeah, that
Jesus.
was the point for me to get killer. Come on.
So,
No.
yeah, I would say this other guy, I'm gonna roll a d2.
One.
Yeah, he's gonna fucking pull out a knife. Though in
Aim your
this
gun at him and shoot
case,
him too.
well, hold on, I'm gonna do like a, here's her initiative, heads or tails. Head says you goes first, you go first, tail says you don't.
I'll do heads.
Okay.
If I can roll it.
Why not just let
Would
me,
Lena be able to act? 'Cause she's also nearby to like.
You're
do
near
stuff
the. I
too.
thought you were near the.
no, she's right there.
Those guys. Oh, I
Yeah, I
didn't see her
came
move.
over after they.
Well, I'm thinking because
know,
Tobias is the one who's like all trigger happy and on edge, and you're more rational and level headed.
I'm not trigger happy. I try to give these guys multiple chances, and they ran, so I just shot them. There you go. I
Okay,
go first.
well, hold on. I'm assuming heads would
So
be a
heads.
1, right?
Oh, I'm pretty sure heads is. I mean, heads is 2. That's what I usually do. 'Cause, I mean, I didn't think you'd like. I didn't think you'd. I mean,
Okay, well, I mean, you want to shoot him, shoot him.
I'm not gonna shoot him. Instead, I'm just gonna tell him to put his knife down. But like, if he does, I'm gonna ask him once. I'm gonna ask him once to put his knife down.
He doesn't, but he doesn't go for you. He fucking stabs himself in the heart.
Oh, what the fuck? Oh, well, whatever.
Cultist.
oh, shit.
I mean, I don't give a shit.
So
these guys are weird.
But I was too slow, unfortunately.
So basically, like, he
Ugh.
stabs himself in the heart. He lets out like this like sickly like hoarse wheeze, and then like he just like slowly like flumps forward. I would say in this case, it makes sense narrative. Lena, you would take a point of stress to bias being the fact that he just ruthlessly gunned down a guy who fled.
Whoa! You keep saying ruthlessly. I gave this guy so many chances to stay alive, and he didn't. That's his fault. I don't care.
Well,
Give him one chance, not so
No,
many.
no,
one.
I did not give him one chance. I
One.
said, hey, throw your gun. Hey, throw your gun. Don't test me. I'll
they
shoot
did
you.
throw
That's
their
three
guns.
chances.
They did throw their guns.
And then he
You,
ran.
you tell him to
I'm
reach
so
for his gun while he's on the ground, like, and then what? You shoot him
See-
for reaching for his gun?
no, he ran. He got up and ran. You really think that I'm gonna let you do that? Like, no, come on.
But
I
you
mean,
told
come
him
on.
to.
No, I didn't tell him no. I told him to pick up the gun, not run. It's two simple instructions.
Oh
Put
my
the
god.
gun away.
Well,
Not get up and run. That's more than two instructions.
That sounds more like a police officer.
Would
Throw the
you
gun
say-
away.
I don't
But
know
I don't
I
have
don't
my
know
gun
where
in my
you're
hand.
from. I don't know where you're from, but at that point that's not the police.
anyway,
If he tells you comply to something and you run,
they're
that's
dead.
that's
Let's
part of
move
the crime.
on.
Exactly. You're
So,
dead.
yeah, so they're dead. So what do the rest of you do?
Uh at this point Tobias is just like, oh, the fuck am I supposed to do with that? Says looking at it, he's like, yeah, I mean that sounds about right for cultists. He shrugs at this point. He's just like, fuck this shit. He then
I
goes
think
over to the guy he did shoot as he's like, I gave you a chance. Sorry, but I gave you a chance. Multiple chances actually. He does feel a bit bad, but I mean, compared to his friend, like they both seem to not really give a shit about their lives. So it's like,
I
I
think
mean,
I think Tobias would have seen that Lena is very green around the gills and she's close to just just full on yakking into the snow like fuck I wasn't expecting that.
he says,
Did
I
you just
understand the sentiment, but
did you
it's like
just say gills?
Yeah,
yes,
green
yes.
around the gill.
Green
She's
around the
basically
gills, yeah.
throw up.
Hmm.
He will say that like there was really nothing to really do about that. To be fair, these cultists are
with
very fanatical. It seems as he just
with the
shrugs.
murder of a prisoner of war out the way, real me needs to head off.
Yeah,
Gunner
we're
is
about to
probably
wrap now.
wanting
Like,
to fade
if you could
out
just
of
stick around for
existence.
XP right quick.
Yeah, no, that's fine. I was going to ask if we could move to XP and
Yeah,
then
no,
ponder
we're
out
going
the whole
to. This seems
quandary next session.
yeah. Okay. So, everybody have their character sheets up.
Yep.
Almost
Yep.
definitely.
All right, hold on. So let's see. First, did you participate in the game session? Everybody totally did. So everybody gets an
Hmm.
automatic point for participation. Uh, did you follow your moral code?
Yep.
Sure did.
Yeah, sure did.
Good. Uh, what about you, Gunner?
Yes, I think so. Need their tech to survive. I think the
Yeah,
gun
you.
counts as a
Yeah,
yeah.
you were fixing shit. Um, did work towards your big dream?
Yeah, I feel I did.
I probably didn't.
Okay. Yeah, I remember yours was about like building like power sword lightsaber shit, right?
Well, I mean, the serious bit is about settling down somewhere, but the power sword thing is a bit of a joke. But we didn't like stabilize somewhere to live or make a base,
Yeah.
so that's good to know.
So there's that. Did you make a significant discovery or revelation? Yes. I mean, you made plenty. I mean, the whole fucking like whether it's the fact that Eldad and Lena can't climb for shit, or the fact that you found like a spec ops helicopter that crashed. Um,
Hmm.
pretty major discoveries all around. So everybody gets a point for that. Did you perform an extraordinary action of some kind? I would say, um, let's see. I mean, Crosshair's sniping was pretty good. Ohio Jones, like flopping that empathy roll and ruthlessly gunning down somebody made me laugh. So that was pretty extraordinary.
Can I say that my failures were
Yes,
extraordinarily stupid?
yes.
Thank
Indeed.
you.
I will say this and this
Running
again.
face first.
I'm one step closer to fucking up Simmons, so I feel this is a good day.
My character just has like a big like scratch down her face running into the thing. Just.
Scratch
I
your
also have.
face gonna jump over the fence. Oh my god.
Or alternatively, hold on. Do I still have that art or like that screenshot of uh my hold on, where is it? That where the hell is it? I thought I had the damn thing. Um no, okay, I guess I don't. So I'll have to find the image I was talking about later. So um you did extraordinary action. Did you perform a successful action related to your area of expertise? I would say that Crosshair as a sniper, yes. Ohio Tobias as a commander, yes. Gunner as a mechanic, yeah, everybody did. So
Mhm.
all of you get 1 point for that. Yes, you traveled through at least one hex on the travel map you had not visited before, so everybody gets a point for that. You overcame this dangerous event using very violent means. So yes. Did you risk your life for your buddy?
No.
I don't have a buddy.
And neither do I. So nope.
You should probably retroactively elect buddies you've had this whole session. It's not about actual friendship. It's kind of like the person you choose. It doesn't
Yeah.
have to be reciprocal.
I
And it's
chose
just used for the XP question, I guess. So.
Yeah, pretty much.
Riley because Riley's my boy.
I I could say Eldad because we both, you know, full on road run Wily Coyote into the fence multiple times.
Yeah, you guys are up Shakes Creek together.
So, did you make significant progress towards or complete your group's current objective? Yes, you did.
Yeah, I
Um,
did.
and this one is specifically Tobias. Did you take a life-threatening critical injury, whether in a previous session or the current one, and recover from it? Which, courtesy of Lena, you did.
Yeah, buddy.
So,
You're very welcome, man.
Appreciate it.
as far as specialties,
One killer.
yeah, go for yeah. I'll add killer to your sheet. Spend that XP and I'll tally it up.
Which XP is it?
It's 10 for specialties. Uh,
So that's 9 for me.
okay.
I
I
think.
get 15.
And so, and another example, Crosshair, did you want what Lena had earlier, intelligence?
Yes.
Okay, so
I
what,
also get another one too.
well,
Okay,
hold on, let
go.
me resolve this first. So if you want intelligence, what you can do is Lena can actually teach you that, so you don't have to have actually done anything to earn it. So,
Okay.
Yeah.
well, basically, yeah, we'll just say that she, gives you some pointers, and we will add intelligence to your sheet.
Okay.
And now as for Tobias, what specialty did you want?
I was thinking of tactician, or like something around those lines.
I would say, given the strategizing that you've been doing, yes,
How much would that be? 10?
10. It's always 10 for specialties.
Gotcha. Gotcha. So I'll be at 5 now.
Okay. So,
Got killer and tactician.
tactician is yours. Um, and yeah,
I'm gonna chalk up getting killer from not only Simmons shooting me in the back of the head, but because Simmons is a piece of shit and I want to kill him. So I got it. I got CTE and I also have a grudge against Simmons.
I was thinking, isn't there a medical specialty that's like general practitioner or something?
I believe that is, yeah.
general practice. What does that do? Gives a medical aid rolls for treating disease, poison, NBC. Yes. Given that
Nice.
you treated an infection, yes, you could get that for 10 XP.
I will do so.
Okay, so
Nice.
So
there you go. There, it's all yours.
I
Gunner,
have
do you want to spend any XP?
suspicion that it will eventually be useful.
I
Sorry.
will. I'll spend 5 of my now 20 to get recon up to D.
Okay.
And that's it for me, I think.
Well, what you could do is you could actually increase it from like for 15 XP, you could spend it like go from nothing to C.
I could, but I don't know how much I. Yeah, that would make sense, probably, wouldn't it?
Yeah, might as well
Yeah.
seize
I'll do that. I'll go down to
the
5.
opportunity. And also just a
I've also
reminder,
got-
guys, that you don't have to. If you have somebody with in the party with a skill level higher than yours, that person can teach you if you don't succeed at the role.
Yep,
So,
I'll save up some XP and have someone teach me mobility for better, because
yeah,
Jesus Christ.
you might want to invite Eldad to that class as well.
Oh, definitely.
And well, I can teach you that if you want. I'm at
Cool.
AA,
That
so
Well, that'll have to be next session though, because I
okay.
spent the XP I would have spent to bring it up to C on a specialty. But it's a good specialty. I'm glad I took it.
Yeah.
We can go expose ourselves to more biological, radiological elements. You know, it'll be a fun time. We'll get
It'll
the.
be definitely a fun time.
I'll just go start eating things off trees without really considering it. I don't really have survival, so I'm sure
Please
it'll work out.
don't. Okay, I suppose if that makes you happy. Oh dear, I have a point. I have a point of damage and 2 stress points. My character's not doing well today.
Be like that sometimes.
I have to head off.
Okay.
But thank you very much for the session, Cody. I
No problem. I'll
enjoyed
see you next week for
proceeding
Star
along
Wars.
the fence. Yeah, I'll catch you next week.
All
All
right.
right. Cheers, everyone. Bye.
So
Have a good
See
night.
ya.
yeah, hopefully everybody had a great time. I mean, I can hazard a guess and say yes, but I always like to check.
Splat.
Well, I am closer to killing Simmons. That's all I'm gonna say. The cultist was a stepping stone to finally do Big Dream.
Wait, did you change your big dream to fucking killing Simmons?
Yes.
Oh, I've got to see this. Oh God. I was expecting some sort of war fucking thing. No, it's literally, guys, literally, it's just kill Simmons. That is his fucking big dream. Kill Simmons.
And that cultist has been a stepping stone to that, because now I can kill Simmons without any remorse, no matter what he does. Does not deserve any remorse, because he's a piece of shit. And as the gift that I sent earlier before the one that I added you at says, fuck that shit. And I will live by the fact that that colonist was given too many chances, and I even said, do not run. And that colonist, that I didn't even shoot the other one. I was gonna give him a chance, but he still stabbed himself. These guys are suicidal at this point. It doesn't matter. He did it to himself. My hand was forced. I can't let the guy run. The fuck?
Well, what the hell is he going to do? Warn the Separatists? He's just as much of an enemy to them as they are to you.
Exactly, but still, he's gonna end up like fucking Simmons. Look what happened when we let somebody escape last time.
So that's your new policy of leave no survivors because you don't want another Simmons.
Simmons is bad enough. I don't want somebody to fucking like slit my throat in my sleep. All right, I don't want Tobias to be paranoid. Well, more than he is already. At this point, Tobias is becoming a paranoid mess.
Oh, just wait. I've been thinking of all sorts of ways to work Simmons back into the story.
Oh,
And
great.
Yeah, he's the leader of the cultists.
give the man ideas. He's gonna use all of them and combine. He's gonna make him like a super soldier leader of the cultist type stupid shit.
That's his goal.
I know, and he's probably gonna do something. Who knows? We'll be surprised. What?
His moral code doesn't have one. Big Dream makes super soldiers.
His big dream is to kill me. Mine is to kill him. His is to kill me. It's a fucking like it's like a hate relationship. Both
Oh,
hate each other. We want to.
is he like this a German? Is he supposed to be like a German scientist or something like that?
No, he's not that
Oh.
smart.
I will build the super trooper.
He's not that smart.
Oh, okay.
He's not that smart, or else he would have already killed me by now.
See, Tobias keeps always escaping me.
Maya sends up behind him. He's like, "Oh, skip this."
Warum? Warum?
Oh god, if this were my campaign, if I had like Ace Killer, I would have been just insta killed them from behind. I would have just like, because so fun fact for like Ace Killer, if any of you ever get it in my game, Ace Killer basically allows you to insta kill somebody when you're behind them. You don't have to make a roll or anything. You just say, "Oh, this person right here," dead. You can like stab them and they're just instantly dead.
Nice. Well, then maybe I need to give that to Simmons.
Simmons would have to get behind somebody. If that's the case, you're gonna rip off my game. You should rip off my game even further. Give us D6s. Gonna rip off my game now? Give us these sixes.
Huh?
It would have made it even cooler because he would have got even more successes.
I'm missing something.
Across
Yeah,
it.
he's
Oh,
just
no.
he's just talking about the way he like his own like house rules. But either way, but I mean,
Way
yeah.
that I
At any rate,
do.
hopefully you
Oh,
guys had
God,
a
guys.
great session. I certainly
Well, there
did.
was plenty of laughs
Definitely, it was very fun.
Okay.
and plenty of snorts too, right?
I'm definitely a lot closer to doing my big dream.
Kill
No.
Simmons.
What you're hearing right now is I have COVID and it's like making me very like raspy and like
Okay.
that
Right.
that it's perfectly fine. That's but I usually laugh like that anyway.
Yeah.
It's just like
But at any rate, I'm gonna get going. Rest of you guys have a fantastic day.